following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Kenny Byrne Field in Cherokee, Iowa. The game a little bit delayed. It was supposed to start at 1 o'clock, but now we got a 2:45 start here between the Okobojis against the Fargo Post 400 Stars. A little bit easier to say there. Okoboji is an area of Iowa that consists of many lakes. There's East Okoboji Lake and West Okoboji Lake, so they are the Okobojis, plural for the team name, and then the Post 400 Stars, of course, the Post 400 Stars. So a little bit easier to spit off the tongue there. This was supposed to be played at Cardinal Field in Spencer, Iowa, but the infield, the sand, was not quite defrosted yet. It kind of gave it a clay/muddy feel to it, and the coaches were like, hey, we're not going to play here. Let's pick another location. They checked on two of them, and this was the one that they selected of those two. So we moved from a dirt field with sand and a scoreboard that I don't know if it would have worked to a turf field with a scoreboard that I don't think anybody is going to be operating because the area where the scoreboard is set up and is all locked up, and all the people with the keys are out of town today. So we'll have to rely on our on-screen scoreboard, but that's the beauty of having this game here on Magnitude Sports. We don't need the the outfield scoreboard turned on. If they do have it turned on, then even better. But we want to thank all of our sponsors, including last but not least, of course, Sean Carlson, mortgage lender at Town and Country Credit Union, Closed Mentor in Fargo, Signorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Jeff Weber with Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Touchmark, the Knickerbocker in Hickson, and of course, Starion Bank and a couple others here at Buffalo Wild Wings, bringing you your strikeouts this season here on Magnitude Sports, and we certainly appreciate all their support. Of course, Post 400 Baseball for making their contribution to make this all happen as well. And we're going to take a break, and we'll come back here as the first pitch is approximately 6 minutes away. Approximately. I cross my fingers when I say that, so we'll be back in a moment. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. Trying to take care of that blurriness for you. I apologize. I'm not exactly sure why that's happening. But anyways, let's go through your starting lineups for Okobojis. It's going to be as they come up to the plate, as they did not hand me a lineup in before the deadline to get it for the broadcast. So to flip over to the Post 400 Stars, top of the order, batting 1, 2, 3. Matt Bryant, the second baseman. Joe Fryer, left fielder, and Easton Rarick, the shortstop. In the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6. Jackson Byswinger, the first baseman. Chayton Sen, right field. Oliver Luck, center field. And then in the bottom of the order will be Eli Mott, third base, and Hayden Cresson, the catcher. Jacob Jaroszewski will be the DH, and then Drew Rarick, not batting, will be starting on the mound pitching here for the Post 400 Stars. So once again, Post 400, the visitors on the scoreboard, they'll be batting first, and Okoboji will be the home team on the scoreboard. And once again, we'll figure out. I do have all the names, and I want to say thanks to the how do you say that again? Okoboji players for coming up to me one-on-one and just clarifying that I said their names correctly. And of the, let's see here, 9 of the about 17 players on the roster, I got 15 of them right the first time around, and I only needed help with about 2. So they're actually pretty impressed. There was a couple of them that said I got them right for the first try, and that normally never happens, and so that's pretty cool. I love it when that happens. So once again, looks like Okoboji is taking the field, and we'll see if we can't figure out some of these positions here for the Okobojis. And we'll also see if we can't figure out how to clear up this blurriness here. Never had this problem that I'm aware of. We're gonna take a break, and I'm gonna try and fix that. We'll be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back, and that's a little bit better. Looks like starting on the mound here is Brennan Elsbecker. We'll put him in for the pitcher position here, and then let's see if we can go around the diamond here really quick and figure out who's who. And I believe that's number 10. So number 10 is going to be the first baseman. I don't have him. It must be a different number. And our camera was working, but now it's not working again. If we're going slowly here. Or we'll do just a generic play-by-play here. At least we know who the pitcher is. Brennan Elsbecker will be getting things warming up here as we move into the top of the first inning here. Stars in their brand new blue uniforms with Fargo Post 400 in white across the front, and kind of has that camouflage sleeve almost look to it. So Matt Bryant, once again, Job Fryer, Easton Rarick will be the first three batters that Brennan Elsbecker will face. And .246 p.m., only about a minute behind the Hope start time, and that first pitch comes across outside for ball one. 43, check that, 34 degrees under a mostly sunny sky and a little bit of wind as we bring you this broadcast live from the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studios. And the pitch is going to miss outside for ball number 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes to Matt Bryant. Matt Bryant, according to his spray chart, has one fly out to left center field on his appearances here on Magnitude Sports this season. And there's another pitch. It's outside. So 3 pitches and 3 balls and a 3-0 count here for Elsbecker on the mound. And we'll see if he'll cash in his free strike coupon here. And he'll toss it, and it's low and out. He walks on 4 pitches, puts a runner on. That'll bring up Job Fryer. Fryer, left field, normally is where he'll pound the ball to. On one occasion, he went to right center. And the pitch to Fryer, that'll be the first strike thrown by Elsbecker. 1 minute into the ball game here, and 5 pitches, 4 balls, and a strike for Elsbecker, and he will step off the plate. Fryer will step in, dig in his heels, and now he looks at first and steps off the mound again. So still looking to throw that second pitch here to Fryer. Glances at first on a couple of occasions. Now he'll deliver, and it's going to be bunted foul to the left side of the batter's box. That's good for strike number 2. Believe it or not, it was a little bit warmer in Minneapolis just yesterday. That's where I left from to get down here to Iowa. Perm Yellow Jackets getting eliminated in the consolation bracket from the state tournament. Pequot Lakes would defeat them, and Pequot Lakes would go on to get pretty much had the tables flipped on them by Minnehaha Academy in that consolation championship game that we had for you here on Magnitude Sports. And the pitch is high, and now the throw up to second will not be in time. So it's a ball and 2 strikes, and the runner takes second. And I was right, the scoreboard's not turned on over here. So I believe the count's 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll find out sooner or later if I'm wrong. Elsbecker will glance over his left shoulder on 3 occasions and deliver the pitch high. 2-2 to the best of our knowledge. Nobody out and a runner on second. And it is indeed 2-2, according to the official. 1 glance at second and delivers low and out. That was ball 4, so it was actually 3-2, and so now 2 runners on. And that brings up Easton Rarick. Batter 3 in the lineup. 2 runners on, nobody out, and base hit could put the Stars on the board here. This will be pitch number 11 for Elsbecker. And once again, the batter is Easton Rarick. First pitch to Rarick, outside for a ball, 1-0. And that's going to be a partial swing. I'll send it off foul for a strike. Off to the third base side and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the windup in the delivery is up high and out. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Runners on. Matt Bryan on second. Joel Fryer on first. And Easton Rarick the batter with Jackson Beiswinger on deck. 2 runners will lead off, and the delivery will come in for a strike. 2-2. And the pitch. That one's sent up high and out of play. So it remained 2-2. Thank you. We're good. Yep. That one is hit out into right side, and see where it got hit to, actually, as the other team handed me a lineup. So the bases are loaded now for Jackson Beiswinger. As soon as we get an opportunity here to go through the lineup, we will do that for you. So Jackson Beiswinger, the batter now, the base is loaded. And nobody out, and swing and a miss for a strike, 0-1. Wind up in the delivery. Runner goes. Throw up to second. Actually, the bases were not loaded, and they got him out. So I believe there's 2 outs now. And a lone runner on third. Beiswinger will send that one out into center field, and it will be dropped by the center fielder. Coming in to score is Matt Bryant from third. And the Stars take a 1-0 lead on an RBI single, or RBI double, I should say, by Jackson Beiswinger. I'll bring up Chayton Sen now. And it's 1-0. They toss it back up to second there. Beiswinger safe. So Beiswinger, the lone runner on second, and Chayton Sen, the batter, with Oliver Luck on deck, and I believe there's 2 outs. Pitch to Sen is going to miss for a ball, 1-0. Here's the windup and the delivery. Swing and a miss for a strike. Two and one the count. Elsbecker sets, delivers way up high. 3 balls and a strike. And now he'll walk. So runners on first and second as Chayton Sen walks. Brings up Oliver Locke. It's 1-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Here's the windup and the delivery, and that one is just in the strike zone, 0-1. Nice pitch there by Elsbecker. Wind up in the delivery, and that one's up high. It's ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Oliver Locke. This next pitch will be pitch 25 for Elsbecker. 15 balls, 9 strikes on 24 pitches so far. And the windup, and that's up high, and it's ball 2. 2-1 the count. During the next commercial break here, I got an extra camera with me. We're going to try that so we can get a little bit closer to the action for you. And the pitch, swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Strike, ball, strike in that order to Oliver Locke, the center fielder for the Stars. And that one will just miss, and it's a full count now to Locke. Eli Mock on deck. If Locke can reach base. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on, by swinger on second, Chayton Sen on first. Elsbecker will set, runners go, pitches up high, ball 4. Bases are loaded now for Eli Mock. And coach is going to come take a visit to the mound here. So what we'll do is we'll fill in the rest of our lineup card here for Okoboji, I think is how I'm supposed to say it. First pitch here to Eli Mock will miss for a ball, 1-0. And the windup in the delivery, and that's fouled off. First base side and out of play. Once again, runners on. By swinger on third. Chayton Sen on second. Oliver Locke on first. Eli Mock, the batter. Hayden Crescent is on deck if Mock can bat in a run or two here with no outs occurring. Here's the 1-1. That's low, just above his shoestrings for ball 2. And the pitch fouled off, and that'll be good for strike 2. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes now here to Eli Mock. Seth Bush, center field. Jesse Bachman in left field. Noah Link in right field is your outfield here for Okoboji. And then Reed Tigas in third. Devin Dirks, a shortstop. Carter Snyder at second. Aiden Comstock at first. Behind the plate catching is Nick Clark for Okobojis. Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch is high for a ball. And Elsbecker is that close to walking in a run here, and Stars getting a free point if that happens. He's already at 33 pitches here in the top of the first. That one's fouled off, so it'll remain a 3-2, a full count. It'll be payoff pitch number 2 just ahead here. The record for most pitches in one inning is 47, or I should say 1/2 of an inning is 47. He's at 34. This will be pitch 35 right now. And the pitch is up high. It's a free run for the Stars, and the bases remain loaded. It's now 2-0 as Byswinger will be walked in from third. That'll advance Sen up to third. Oliver Luck to second. Eli Mock on first. That brings up Hayden Cresson now, as the Stars take a 2-0 lead. Here's the pitch to Cresson, and they'll catch the edge for a strike, and it's 0-1. Of course, a new website, Magnitude Center, on the homepage. You can click on record holders and get all the record information that you want. This will be a ground out to second. It's a 4-3 to end the inning. They leave 3 stranded on base, and we go to the middle of the first here with the score. The Post 400 Stars 2, and Okobojis up to bat when we return here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. Bottom of the first. Stars lead 2-0. We'll have a guest commentary here in the second inning of play. Just to give you a heads up on that. I believe it's no balls and 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I was just corrected. Here to the batter. This is Brennan Elsbecker, the pitcher. Pitcher/DH is how they have him on the lineup. But they're only batting 9 as the pitch will come outside for a ball. Now the count is even at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Drew Rarick on the mound. We'll go around the bases here in just a moment as Rarick winds up and delivers that one a little bit low, full count. And once again around the bases, Jackson Beiswinger at first, Matt Bryant at second, Easton Rarick the shortstop, Eli Mock at third, Hayden Crescent behind the plate catching. And then in the outfield, you got Joe Fryer in left, Oliver Luck in center, and Chayton Sen out in right field. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the first batter, Elsbecker, and the pitch is in for a strikeout. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Easton Rarick. Check that, Drew Rarick. Yeah, my apologies. And let's check this camera here. And yes, this camera, we switched cameras during the commercial break there. And this camera is not blurry, so we can do a little bit better than we did in the top of the first. So 1 up, 1 down here for Okobojis. And that pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0 here to Reed Tigas. Reed Tigas is the right fielder, I believe. No, check that, third baseman, excuse me. Reed Tigas, the batter. And now there's a strike, 1-1. Nice pitch there by Rarick. Here at Kenny Byrne Field in Cherokee, Iowa. It's on the campus of Cherokee Middle School. Swing and a miss, a big cut there. And he really wanted to make contact, but he got underneath the pitch and paid the price. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The count now here to Reed Tigas. Devin Dirks is on deck. We'll maybe see Seth Bush this inning as well. Already 1 out. And that will be a hit towards Rarick at short. He'll have a hard time picking it up, and Tigas is on with an error. It is a little bit cold out there. We'll let that one slide. Of course, Rarick struggled in the early part of the season last year, and then the Stars really put things together and made a trip down to North Carolina, and like it seemed like the team that played towards the end of the season was the same players, but not the same team towards the end of the season there. Devin Dirks, the batter, by the way, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Dirks. If Dirks can reach base, we'll see Seth Bush, as long as no double plays occur. As we enter into the 3 o'clock hour here in Cherokee, Iowa. 2 balls and a strike now here to Dirks. And the pitch. And that's a little bit high, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Of course, the players getting out here, jogging, keeping themselves moving to stay warm, which is always a good thing. It's really windy, and that's what's making it really cold. If it wasn't windy, it'd be a really nice day out. Snap throw up to first was a little bit off the mark. Luckily, Beiswinger was paying attention. He was able to get in front of that one to prevent the ball from going into the outfield. 3 balls and 2 strikes now here. It's a full count to Devin Dirks. Drew Rarick on the mound. Will set and wind and deliver. And there is a strike, and apparently that was 1 strike and not 2, so 3 balls and 2 strikes now. And the payoff pitch. Runner goes, and it's ball 4. So, new batter will be, let's see here, Seth Bush. Seth Bush, the center fielder, steps into the batter's box to face Drew Rarick. First pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1. Runners on, Reed Tigas on second, Devin Dirks on first for the Okobojis. And the windup in the delivery, and there's a strike. 2-strike count now here to Seth Bush on 2 pitches from Drew Rarick. Can't ask for anything better than that. Maybe you could. You could ask for a 1-pitch ground out or a 1-pitch pop out, but 2 pitches, 0-2. We'll see if we can get the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout here. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and it's going to be just a little bit low. It's 1-2. 25 minutes into the ball game. Rarick on 18 pitches. 10 of them have been strikes. And that pitch is a little bit high. Ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Seth Bush. Bush, the batter in the box. Carter Snyder, the batter on deck here for Okoboji. Wind up in the delivery. Swing and a miss. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Carter Snyder. 2 away, 2 runners on. So you got the force on at third if Snyder hits this towards short. Try to pick off attempt there on Tigas on second. No success. Rarick looks at Tigas. Now he winds and delivers. Got it in there for a strike. Nicely thrown pitch, too. That had a downward projection on it. I'm pretty sure Snyder thought that was going to fall below his knees for a ball, but Rarick able to keep it elevated just high, just long enough to make it into make the count 0-1. And Rarick will try and duplicate that, and he'll just miss up high. I'll even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike to Snyder. If Snyder can reach base, Nick Clark would be the batter on deck. Rarick got 22 pitches now. Wind up in the delivery, and that is in for a ball. Two balls, 1 strike. Wind up in the delivery, and that's a strike 2. Strike, ball, strike on the 4 pitches here to get the 2-2 count on Snyder. And the pitch. Apparently he missed it. It's ball 3. Looked good to me from up here, but two away, 2 runners on, and a full count here for Rarick. Rarick will set, wind, and deliver the payoff. And swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that'll end the top half of the first as they leave 2 stranded on base. They'll end the bottom half of the first, excuse me. No runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave 2 on base. And it's 2-0 heading into the second. We'll return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. We'll move into the top of the second. Once again on the mound here for Okobojis is Brennan Elsbecker. We didn't go around the bases in the first inning, so we'll do that now. Aiden Comstock at first, Carter Snyder at second, Devin Dirks at shortstop, Reed Tigas at third, Nick Clark catching in the outfield. You have Jesse Bachman in left, Noah Lincoln right, and Seth Bush in straightaway center field. We're 31 minutes into the game as Jacob Jaroszewski will step up to the plate here for the Post 400 Stars, and the first pitch from Elsbecker is on the way, and it is through to the backstop. Did he pull the bunt back in time for a ball or a strike? I'm going to say it was a strike. And we're joined here on the second inning, top and bottom half of the second inning. It's the warm-up inning for Uncle Jeff, otherwise known as the president of Post 400. How you doing, Jeff?
Good to see you, Mike.
It's awesome. He'll be joining us on color here for the second inning of play. Here's the windup, and that one's smacked into the dirt, or in the turf, I should say. And that'll be strike number 2 here on Jake Jaroszewski. It'll be Jaroszewski, and then we'll go back to the top of the order. Matt Bryant and Joe Fryer. We'll see those pitchers, or those hitters for sure. We'll see how much further we can get into the lineup here for the Post 400 Stars, as Elsbecker is going to toss pitch number 40 here. And this one is hit down the first base line, and it's going to be considered foul, so it'll remain 0-2. A chilly day here. We started first pitch at 34 degrees. Now we're up to 36. The forecasted high is 37. That's about 50 degrees lower than the high temperature of the last baseball game we did.
We're a long way from Vero Beach, Mike. We're a long way.
That pitch is high and out for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes here in a mostly sunny and 36 Cherokee, Iowa. It's about an hour away from Spencer. Once again, the field in Spencer was not playable, so they made a decision to come out here. So that one's fouled away. And it'll remain 1 ball, 2 strikes once again. Thankfully, I brought the second bag of equipment so that we could get our camera not blurry. And then I dropped the camera that was blurry. Maybe it just needed to be dropped, hopefully. That one is going to miss for a ball. It was a little high and out. It was within the strike zone, but it was too far outside as far as elevation, so he'll try that one again. 2 balls, 2 strikes now here to Jacob Jaroszewski, and Jaroszewski will ground that towards second. He'll be tossed out for out number 1, and that'll bring up the new batter, Matt Bryant, top of the order. So 4-3 ground out. Matt Bryant was walked last time he was at the plate. And through the first 9 batters, Elsbecker tossed 44 pitches, 24 balls, and 20 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. He has 0 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts up to this point in the game, and we'll see if he can change that or not. Here's the windup, and that one's up high. Is ducking down is Bryant to avoid getting hit by that one. It's ball 1. Nobody on base to take advantage of that wild pitch there from Okobojis. And the 1-0. And did he check his swing? He did. 2 balls and no strikes. Matt Bryant was walked on 4 pitches last time, and now he's faced 6 pitches, and all 6 of them have been balls. Here's the 6-0 pitch, and it's low and out. 7 balls and no strikes to Matt Bryant. Two runs on 1 hit. 1 post 400 stars error. Charge of the shortstop. There's a strike. 3-1. He couldn't cash in his free strike coupon last time he faced Matt Bryant, but he did this time around. And the windup in the 3-1. That is low, and that's ball 4. He'll walk, runner on. He'll walk for the 2nd time this inning, and that'll bring up Job Fryer. And the pitch is low for a ball.
Mike, you got a heck of a setup here. This is best view in the house. You did a great job here.
Yeah, we're broadcasting live from the U-Haul Mobile Studios here in Cherokee, Iowa. And the U-Haul Mobile Studio is a windbreaker for sure.
It absolutely is, Mike. It's the best seat in the house. There's no question.
There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Job Fryer. Well, this Elsbecker now up to 51 pitches here, and we're in the top of the 2nd. Let's see if he can get out of this inning without tossing 40-some pitches like he did last one. And,
there you go.
And now we get Matt Bryant up to 2nd as Elsbecker threw it to Comstock, the first baseman, but he already had about 50% of the way up to 2nd taken care of, and then Comstock's throw up to Devin Dirks, the shortstop, would be a little bit off the mark. The ball would go in left center field, and it'll be a steal for Matt Bryant. 1 ball, 1 strike to Job Fryer. Runner on 2nd now, and the pitch, and that is out for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Rolled into Spencer, Iowa yesterday afternoon about 3:30, 4 o'clock, I believe it was when we arrived here.
Did you soak up any of the local color then, Mike, after you got here, or was everything good?
That came a little bit later in the evening.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That one's up high for ball 3. Ball 3, I think it's ball 3 anyway.
Yeah, you're good. 3-1, Mike.
3-1. We got it right.
You're right on the money, brother.
He'll glance at Bryant on 2nd, and he'll deliver the pitch up high. And this is exactly how the start of the 1st inning occurred, with Bryant being walked, and then he would advance to 2nd, and Fryer would be walked to 1st, and then it'd be Easton Rarick who would ground out. So we'll see if he can avoid the ground out this time around. Nobody out, 2 runners down. Bryant on 2nd, Fryer on 1st. Easton Rarick 0 for 1 with that ground out, and now the coach for Okobojis is going to the mound to have a discussion here with Elsbecker. So, as I was saying earlier, I rolled into Spencer about 3:30, 4 o'clock. Checked out the field. There was no power, no internet, no place to set up equipment. I got a phone number from the Okobojis coach, and he's like, call this guy. I called this guy. He confirmed that there was nothing there, and so my mind had to go to work, and the president of the baseball club approves of the work of my mind.
Outstanding, Mike. You're doing a great job, as usual. And, Mike, I've got some great news. We've got a couple of fans that are down at Starion Field. Phil Simon and Sean Carlson are down enjoying the broadcast down in the dungeon. So good to see the folks back home enjoying the broadcast here. And Magic Mike on Magnitude Sports.
Yeah, it's mostly cloudy and 36 here in Cherokee, Iowa. And according to my phone, it's sunny and 25 back in Fargo. So I guess I don't know if there's any wind there as the strike comes across the plate here, 1-1 to Easton Eric. But I think I might trade that 25 for this 34. To be honest with you.
Well, I'll give you credit, Mike. This is a heck of a setup. The U-Haul Media Network up here is out of the wind. You did a great job.
We purchased this bench is freaking cool. I like this bench here. It cost me $30 at Menards, and we got a 4-foot table. If I would have gotten the 6-foot table, I don't think it would have fit in here. So I'm glad I got the 4-foot table.
But you should call it the Sean Carlson bench because he sat on it a lot during baseball games. He never really played, so that's good.
That one's going out to left field, and it's going to drift foul. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count now. Well, thanks so much for watching, Sean and Phil. Phil, always a big Post 400 supporter over the past few years, so certainly appreciate his effort in all of this. And now it's going to be Nick Clark taking a stroll up to the mound here to have some words with Elsbecker. We're at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Once again, Easton Rarick, the batter. On base is Matt Bryan on second. Joe Fryer on first. Star scored 2 runs in the first. One of those 2 runs coming off a bases-loaded walk. And the 1-2 delivery from Elsbecker. It's up and high. It's 2-2.
What do you think of field here, Mike? Not too bad, huh?
No, I like what I see so far.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. If you're a Stars fan, you're definitely smiling at the moment. And that one's hit up high, left field, and the left fielder's chasing after it into foul territory, but he will not catch up to it. It'll remain 2-2. I think if I push this forward a little bit, I can get deeper into left field. So we'll see next time a ball is hit that direction. It remains 2-2 here to Easton Rarick. Rarick pops it up foul to the left side of the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studios, and that's pitch 60 here for Elsbecker. Elsbecker will look at second. 2-2 on the way. Low and out. Ball 3. And that was apparently ball 4. I was behind a pitch. So now the bases are loaded on the walk. And that brings up Jackson Byswinger.
That'll be the end of him, Mike.
Yeah, it looks like you are correct there, Jeff. 62 pitches. 26 of them strikes. 36 of them balls. And, yep, it looks like they're going to pull him and we'll have a pitching change. We'll take a break, and we'll come back, tell you who the new pitcher is, and get a look at any other possible defensive changes when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. Brennan Elsbecker's day is done. 62 pitches, 26 strikes, 36 balls, and taking his place is Gabe Gravenish. And I know I got that right because I spoke to him directly to get his name pronunciation. So he's been warming up here for the last couple minutes, tossing a lot of breaking balls, and it looks like, yeah, that's your headset, not mine, Jeff.
Mike, so how do you pronounce this town? Like, I'm from Jamestown. Can we just call it O-Town instead of Okobojis or whatever the heck it's called?
Sure, we can go with that.
Let's go with O-Town.
O-Town. That's the name of a boy band. So you think
is it really? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we'll call it O-Town.
O-Town, okay. O-Town Reds are down 2-0 here to the Post 400 Stars.
Got somebody photobombing you there, Mike.
It's all good. All right, so the bases are loaded. So once again, Brennan Elsbeck is responsible for all 3 runners on base should they cross the plate. And then at that point, we can close the book on Elsbecker. But right now, Gravenish is going to try and Gravenish, I got it right the first time, is going to try and get his team out of this bases loaded jam with 1 out.
Looked like threw a lot of breaking balls in his warm-ups here, Mike. So if you're a bye swinger, got to be looking either dead red down the middle or off speed here, because I thought I saw him throw 1 fastball the entire time he warmed up.
Of course, a bye swinger has the capability to send it deep if he gets the pitch he's looking for, and he's not even going to get a pitch here, as Nick Clark's going to go up and have a chat with him. So even a further delay here, 46 minutes here in the top of the 2nd inning. And the first pitch from Gravenish is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Byswinger doubled, RBI double last time he was at the plate. His bat accounts for run number 1. And the pitch is up high for a ball, 1-1. Once again, Matt Bryant on 3rd, Job Fryer on 2nd, Easton Rarick on 1st. Your runners on for Post 400. 2 pitches, 1 ball and a strike, and it's 1-1. And Byswinger will send that to right field. And they'll go all the way to the fence. Scoring is Matt Bryant. Around 3rd from 2nd is Joel Fryer. And around 3rd from 1st is Easton Rarick. And it's a 3-run triple for Jackson Byswinger to deep right field. How about that?
Yeah, he's left that changeup up. He's been throwing that breaking ball every warm-up pitch. And left that ball up. Byswinger put a good swing on it. Put it down the right field line. Cleared the bases. Guy on 3rd with with 1 out. Chayton Sen come up, do a job here, hit a ground ball, get the other run in, put us up 6-rip.
That is certainly going to be the goal here. That was a pretty good hit there by Byswinger. Chayton Sen, he was walked last time he was at the plate, so he's 0 for 0 officially. And the pitch outside for a ball, 1-0 to Chayton Sen.
Yeah, it looked like they moved the infield in here too, Mike, so we were going to get something to the outfield here for Chayton to get that run in.
Short little blooper hit will do the trick there. 2 balls, no strikes here to Chayton Sen. Oliver Luck is the batter on deck. Once again, only 1 out, so as long as no double plays occur, we'll see Oliver Luck this inning. And the pitch. And that one's a little bit high, or did he call it a strike? I don't know. Kind of.
I'll be honest. It was up, Mike. It was 2-0.
Okay.
So he's in the catbird seat here, looking fastball, middle in, and try to put a good swing on it.
And it's going to be a 4-pitch walk.
There you go.
Runners on the corners. Go ahead.
Ollie locked up here now, 1st and 3rd. So typically, what we saw down in Vero Beach was 2nd pitch. We usually have the guy at 1st on the move, but we'll see here with Ollie up. Right now this is a good position for him. He hit a ground ball. He's, obviously a very quick kid. He puts the ball up the middle. He should get a run here and, get the run in.
First pitch is low for a ball, 1-0 to Oliver Luck, who also walked last time he was at the plate. So second pitch, runner goes from first. That's what.
Well, typically no. This kid's been throwing a lot of breaking balls. It'd be a perfect pitch to go on, but we'll see. No.
Outside for ball 2.
Oh. Now, do you think the kids are just excited in the dugout, Mike, or are they just doing that to keep warm?
A little bit of both, I think. Yeah. And that one's cranked up high, and it's going to be out of play, and it will land in the empty stands right behind home plate. I wouldn't want to sit on those metal bleachers either in this weather. So 2 balls and a strike with the fouled away pitch. Once again, by Swinger on third. Chayton sending the runner on first. Here for the Post 400 Stars, leading 5-0 and looking for more here in the top of the second.
Yeah, there he goes, Mike, right there.
And now the throw up to second will not be in time, so 2 runners in scoring position and a base hit will do a lot of damage here for the Stars.
Let's see if they move the infield in here, Mike. Looks like they're still playing back, which I have no idea why you're doing that when 2 pitches ago you were in. Oh, there, they're moving in, so, okay.
Coach must be listening to your commentary. And
Yeah.
up high, ball 4. Bases are now loaded, and O-Town Reds.
Yeah, we can't put. We're not that smart enough to pronounce Okobojis or whatever it is. So.
Eli Mock will be the batter. So by Swinger on third, Sen on second, locked on first, runners on. For Eli Mock, Hayden Crescent on deck, 1 away. Bases loaded, top of the second, 5-0. And the pitch comes in for a strike from Gravenish. And the 0-1 is in for strike 2. Eli Mock faced an 0-2 count the last time he was at the plate, too, and he ended up walking. So we'll see what happens here. Of course, that was a different pitcher. So, and the 0-2, did he go? Yep, they got him. So that's out number 2 on the strikeout on Mock, and that'll bring up the next batter, which is Hayden Crescent, who grounded out to end the inning last time. Or no. It was Jaroszewski who grounded out to end the inning last time. No, I was right. It was Crescent. He grounded out to Carter Snyder, the second baseman, on a 4-3. Here's the pitch. Got it in there on a high strike, 0-1. Jaroszewski is the batter on deck. 2 away. Runners on first, second, and third. Bases loaded. Pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-1. And the pitch. Missed for a ball. 2-1.
2-1 here now, Mike. What are you thinking here? You're the batter. You got to be thinking fastball, middle in, and put a good swing on it, right?
Yeah, and send it right over the center field fence.
Or looking between the 3-4 hole, get a base hit here. That's a good swing there.
Yeah, and that pitch is pretty much exactly how you called it there, Jeff, and you just couldn't quite get the contact he needed on that. So he'll foul it away into the back netting. You like if you're watching at home, you can barely tell that there's a net there, but.
Yeah, they did a nice job. They did a nice job with that netting here. It's really good. There's not a lot of poles and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So right here now, Mike, 2-2. This guy's been throwing breaking ball after breaking ball. You got to be looking breaking ball if you're the hitter here, right?
Well, that one.
And there it was. So 3-2. Now, if you're the runners on the bases, if you're the coach, you're telling him, make sure he goes home, get a good break, and put the ball in play here. Now 3-2. Probably looking for fastball, middle in, middle away. Seems to be going away a lot. There's ball 4. So
bases loaded walk, and that's how they scored a run last inning.
Jaroszewski up now, second time in the inning?
Yes, it would be his second time in the inning, I believe, because he started. Or no,
I think we
no.
got ground out to second here to
Yeah.
start the inning off,
Yep.
correct?
Yep. That's correct. Yep.
So your 0-1 here, this guy's been throwing breaking ball after breaking ball. You got to be sitting on that right here, right?
And that will be fouled back. Just double checking your microphone, as I think I was given a heads up that it wasn't too loud. So I think we're louder now here.
Yeah, he did.
And
But a good
that'll be
inning.
strikeout.
Good,
Yeah.
Good top two, Mike. That's all right. Now get out there, and Drew's got to put a 0 on the board and keep us going.
Well, they stranded 3 more on base, so they left 6 on base through 2 innings, but they get 6 runs across the plate. And now O-Town Reds will be at the bat when we return next here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. We're heading to the bottom of the second. It'll be Nick Clark leading things off. We'll see Jesse Bachman and Aiden Comstock. It's the batters 6, 7, and 8 for O-Town Reds. And the pitch is low for ball, 1-0.
Big to put up a 0 here, Mike. Keep it at 6-0. Don't give them any hope. Get back up. You've stranded 6 runners over 2 innings. You're getting guys on base. I know we don't have a ton of hits, but, when they're walking the world. And, Drew's just overpowering these guys at that point. I mean, did you see that swing? It looked like me.
Yeah, 2 hits, 1 error, of course. As Jeff just said, they left 6 on base, and that pitch came up high. I know it's 2 balls. I'm not sure if it's 3-0 or 2-1. Do you know?
2-1, Mike.
It is 2-1.
Yep.
Okay. And the windup in the delivery, and that one is low, ball 3. We're just about 90 seconds shy of the 1-hour mark of the ball game here in the bottom of the second, and well, at least it's not going as slow as the Astros and Rutgers game from that last one in Vero Beach.
Yeah, that got – well, again, though, Mike, again, those kids, you got to understand, that was a 6th game in 4 days, and they were tired. And, I got news for you. It was a little warmer down there than it is here currently in wherever we are. The kids were beat. But, yeah, it is. Such is life early. It's, it's March, all right? I mean, there'll be much better baseball come June, July, so – Drew here, we got a kind of a 5-pitch walk here, so we got to get ahead of this guy, get a ground ball, try to get 2 here, at least get the lead runner, and move on, put a 0 up, and then let's see if we can go get a couple more runs here in the top of the 3rd.
Braden Symington will come in to courtesy run for Nick Clark at first base. So, and once again, the batter here is Jesse Bachman. So Rarick will toss it to Byswinger and keep Symington on in check at first base there as he gets a lead off. Now Rarick will deliver the pitch. It's fouled away for a strike, 0-1. Once again, Mike Mason, Uncle Jeff from the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studios here in Cherokee, Iowa. 6-0 lead on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard for the Post 400 Stars.
Mike, I do have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
You do have the keys for this thing, so somebody's not going to actually start up this U-Haul and drive us away, are they?
I hope not.
Okay, good. Good pitch there by Drew. Get ahead, 1-2. Now you can do whatever you want with them. Go with your breaking ball here.
That was a close call at first base there on Symington. Rarick will set. And he'll deliver.
There you go. There's your ground ball right there, Mike. There's it is. Rack it up. 1-6-3, baby.
They got it. 1-6-3 double play. That puts 2 outs on the board, and that was excellent. Excellent work there. That's kind of what we saw towards the end of the season last year for the Stars.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get ground balls, make plays. Baseball's a simple game, Mike. Throw strikes, field the ball, timely hits. Good things happen, right?
Exactly.
You know, I mean, we're seeing here, what do we got, 2 hits? They're walking the world, kicking the ball over, and, you can't win that way. And you just throw strikes, field the ball, timely hits, good things happen. So Drew getting ahead here. Got his pitch count, trying to keep his pitch count manageable. I mean, no chance on that fastball inside. Stay with it.
1 ball, 1 strike. The batter's Aiden Comstock. Here's Rarick's pitch. Fouled away.
So you're up 1-2 here. Any pitch you want to go with, you go with your best pitch. You want to go breaking ball away probably with this lefty with the wind going as is. Or the heck with it. Go fastball up, change his eye level, and then go back down with a breaking ball on 2-2.
We'll see what he delivers here on the 1-2 wind-up and delivery.
That's a good pitch.
Just missed it. As you mentioned, he went a little bit high on that pitch, so we'll see where he sends us in 2-2 delivery to.
I'd go fastball in on him right here, Mike. There you go.
That's exactly what he did, and he fouled it away. So it remained 2-2.
So what do you think, Mike? Where we go here? Breaking ball away, 2-2. 2-2, breaking ball away.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good call.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, heck with that. We're going fastball right down there.
We're going for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the second inning of play here, and the Post 400 Stars take a 6-0 lead as they will strand 1 on base, and that brings us to the end of 2. And the Stars are up 6-0. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with the top of the third right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Talk to you soon.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back to Complete here at Kenny Byrne Field in Cherokee, Iowa. And it's a 6-0 lead for the Post 400 Stars, or the Okobojis.
O-Town, Mike. O-Town. Keep it easy on us.
Keep it easy.
Yeah. We're North Dakota guys, Mike.
I got to give them
keep
credit.
It simple.
I got to give them credit.
They're great people, Mike. I understand that, but let's keep it simple.
One time per inning.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, so
but I'm not going to do it, Mike. I can't pronounce it.
That's fine. So now our third inning one is complete. So
So who do we got leading off? We've got Matty Bryan up here.
I believe we do. Let's take a look here. It's Matt Bryant, top of the order. 1, 2, 3. Bryant, Fryer, and Easton Rarick.
On a good scale, Mike, when your leadoff batters batting for the third time in the top of the third, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. I'm just checking.
I'd probably be a little bit more happier if
you batted 4 or 5 times. Yeah, I understand. Me too. But I'm a little prejudiced, Mike. I can be prejudiced, right, on this network?
Yes, you can.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
So I got a question for you, Mike.
Yeah.
Is our buddy from North Carolina watching the games?
Let me look here. If he is, he hasn't chimed in on the chat yet. So.
Okay.
But I would presume that if he's not watching it now, he'll watch it later on demand. So.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, he usually tunes into every single game. He's probably watching right now, being like, I should have said something on the chat." But if you're watching this later, Jim, thanks for tuning in on the on-demand broadcast of this game here. Once again, Matt Bryant 0 for 0, a walk and a walk on his 2 trips to the plate today in this chilly. We're either in like northern Iowa, central Iowa. I don't even know. I should look on the map. Now that pitch was north of the strike zone. We know that for sure. It's 1-0 now here to Matt Bryant.
Matt's had a good day. Leadoff hitter, what he should do. Get on base, set the table for the guys in the middle of the order, and he's done a good job today.
And the 1-0 delivery is low, right over his ankles for 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. And that one's sent up and fouled away. Certainly looking forward to
Mike, I'm going to tell you
between
this.
games here.
Yeah, well, I got news for you, Mike. If somebody hits one out to right here, they're never getting that ball back. It's going to fall, what? About 7,000 feet down in altitude. I'm going to be like dropping a ball off Mount Everest and fielding it, right?
Yeah, definitely. When I first arrived here, I kind of drove down in that area. I'm like, I better turn around.
So 3-1 here, looking fastball, Matt. That's a good swing on it. Good job. So you're 3-2. Trying to get on base here. Well, this guy, he's been kind of all over the place with his breaking ball here. Sit on a fastball here and try to put a good swing on it. Matty B's best, up the middle the other way. So we'll see what he does here, 3-2.
Here's the payoff.
There it is, ball 4.
It's the third time in 3 appearances that he's been walked to first in this game, and that is a good thing if you're a Stars fan and not so much a good thing if you're a O-Town Red fan. And here's Job Fryer. So batters 1 and 2 in the lineup have been walked 5 times on 5 appearances. Gabe Gravenish on the mound here for the O-Town is at 30 pitches. This will be pitch 31. Gets it in there for a strike. Nice pitch down the middle there by Gravenish.
So, Mike, who's my favorite, Donnie and my favorite pro baseball team?
I believe it's the Yankees.
You got that right. So, so we call Job Fryer Gardy because he reminds us of Brett Gardner with his swing.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So if he gets one out this year, you got to do me a favor.
Okay.
Yell, it's a Gardy party.
A Gardy party.
Yep.
I'll try and
You got
remember that.
All right.
You may need to text me that a couple times,
I can do
like once a week to remind me.
We can do that, Mike.
Okay.
We can do that.
If you throw me. You
got to understand, our Yankees are only going to win about 60 games this year. They're so god awful, but what the heck.
Ball out or pitch outside.
Well, wait a
for
second.
ball.
No, if they play the Twins 60 times, they'll be 60-0. So I guess we'll have to see what else happens.
We just lost 60 viewers who were Twins fans.
Yeah, that's okay. It'll fill up the chat room, Mike. We're here to build ratings.
If you throw me too many trivia questions,
that's a great jump by Matt Bryant.
He's
Absolutely fantastic jump.
Easily make it to second.
Yeah, the guy right there, you got to understand, he's been doing it since he came into the game. He's giving you one look. He never looks back a second time, and he goes straight to the plate. Matt Bryant's smart enough see that, got the one look. He actually broke before the guy even threw the pitch. So that's good baseball. That's a smart baseball player. So now what do you got here, Mike? We got nobody out. We need Gardy to at least do at the absolute worst, pull the ball to the right side, move the guy to third. We got one out, right? And then you can score him so many different ways. So, he's got to be looking right now, Joe does, to drive the ball to the right side and move Matt over to third.
3-1, make it 3-2. Nobody out, actually. Or did he strike out? Oh, I must have been off a pitch. Okay, so that was a strikeout, and now there's one out. I had my one extra ball and one less strike on that one, so my apologies. And now this is Easton Eric 0 for 1, grounded out, and then he was walked. Both of those appearances against the other pitcher. And a strike here.
And I'll tell you right now, Mike, just sitting here for the last inning with you, if you watch this young man throwing, he's the same way every time. He gives you a first look there, and he never looks back. And
that one's hit deep to center field.
That is hammered. And that's not coming back.
That is a 2-run home run for Easton Eric.
They can go down in the valley below and pick that one up, Mike. That ball was hammered. He put a good swing on that. He got a fastball, middle in, up, and just put a great swing on that. That was a great swing by Easton. He's having a heck of a start to the year, his senior year, isn't he, Mike?
Oh, definitely.
He had a great run down in Vero, and just continues it here in Iowa. So good to see. Good things happen to good kids, and it's great to see Easton. All that hard work he's put in is paying off. So.
Jackson Beiswinger, a double and a triple, and can he run this out for a single? Yes, he can. So he's a home run shy of the cycle.
You're a nice guy, Mike. I don't know if I'd give him a single on that. I might give him an E6, but
okay.
He did hit that ball hard, and he's had 3 good at bats today. And all you can ask of a kid is to go ahead and hit the ball hard, and he did there. And shortstop, obviously threw the ball low and away there, but. Hey, we're on first base now. Got Chayton sent up. Got a big lead here, so looking to tack on.
So Beiswinger on with the error. It's the first error of the game here for O-Town. And was that a ball or a strike?
That was a strike, Mike.
Okay. Chayton Sen, the batter. He's been to the plate twice. He's been walked twice so far. Beiswinger, the runner on first, and he'll swing and miss there, 0-2. Not really a committed swing on that one. I think he would have liked that one back.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he got fooled there big time. So he was.
And that one's going to be served up. Should be good for the second baseman, possibly the shortstop. No, the second baseman, Carter Snyder, will make the grab, and that's 2 away. Chayton Sen will pop out. Oliver Luck will step up to the plate. So 8-0 off the 2-run homer by Easton Eric. To straightaway center field, now
that's a good jump.
Beiswinger takes off, and he's in safe.
Again, Mike didn't get him a look. He gives him the first look, and then never gives him a second look. So obviously the coaches and the kids have picked up on that, and are taking the free bases. Catcher going out to talk to him now, and probably telling him the same thing. Hey, you got to give him a second look here. You got to vary your looks to first base, or they're just gonna wind up on second each time. So. Ollie Luck here, big deal here. We got a guy on second, big lead. You're up in the count here. Get a fastball middle in. Try to put another good swing on it like Easton Rick did, and get Beiswinger in here.
When I was out there earlier, the wind was coming from third base to first base, kind of in that cross. I'm starting to wonder if maybe the wind shifted a little bit going out towards right field possibly instead of towards first base. So that one may have assisted that home run a little bit too by Easton Rarick.
Mike, I got news for you. That could have been a typhoon. That thing was going out of here. He hammered that ball.
Yeah. 2-0 here to Oliver Luck. 3-0.
3-0.
And now he's on base. So a 4-pitch walk to Oliver Luck. He's been walked 4 times on four plate appearances. I'm sorry, 3 times on 3. My apologies. And now Eli Mock 0 for 1 walk, struck out swinging last time, and now the coach and players will wave off the teammates. It'll be a coach pitcher catcher meeting.
Eli here is going to, Mike, I'm just going by what I'm seeing, but he should be pretty aggressive here. Last at bat, he had, guy in scoring position and took strike 1 and strike 2, wasn't real aggressive and kind of fell down in the count and struck out. So I'd be thinking here, knowing Eli, that he's going to be looking first pitch fastball, dead red, try to take that ball up the middle. Other way here and put a good swing on the pitch here.
Well, who faced pitch 47 from Gabe Gravenish, and I think it was about pitch 46, 47 when they pulled the other pitcher too. And if the 2 runners on base come across the plate, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we see our 3rd pitcher of the day here for O-Town Red.
Pitch counts are up.
There's a strike.
That's a good pitch there, Mike. I mean, he's
Definitely.
outer half there. Yeah, he's on the outer half. Eli's, obviously, that's not what pitch you're looking for when you're up in the count. So he's middle in hitter. So we'll see what happens here. There, he put a good swing on that.
That one's fouled off just to the right side of the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studio. That's good for strike number 2. So a ball and 2 strikes here to Eli Mock.
Yeah, got to protect here now. Down on the count, 1-2. Probably, kid's been throwing a ton of breaking balls, so look for a breaking ball here. There it was. So you're 2-2 here. Keep battling and, try to get it to 3-2 and get a fastball and do something with it.
By swinger on second, Luck on first. The runner's on for the Stars. 8-0, and here's the pitch. Now I'll skip back, and the runners will advance. So,
got it to where you want it, right, Mike?
Exactly.
You got it to 3-2. Should be a fastball count here, and do some damage.
Get a nice swing on this one. Get 2 across the plate.
If not, leave it up to Crescent here next. Again, on bats like that, as my good friend used to tell me, muck it up. Just muck it up. Keep battling, get it to 3-2. Put a good swing on it.
2 away, 2 runners on, and Mock the batter.
It's
outside, and bases are loaded. That'll bring up Crescent 0 for 1. Grounded out to second, and then he was walked last time he stepped up to the plate.
Let's not leave him loaded again, Mike.
Yeah,
right?
We've done that twice in this game so far.
Let's not do that.
By swinger on third, Luck on second, Mock on first. Hayden Crescent, the batter, takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. And the 1-0 delivery. That one's fouled back. They'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Hour and 19 minutes into this ball game already here, in 2 away in the top of the third. Those 6 runners left on base for post 400 came in bases loaded situations in the first and second inning. And now here we are in the third, and Creston's going to drive that one out into left field. And the left fielder will come and make the catch, and they will leave 3 on base once again, as that will wrap up the top half of the third. But they get 2 across the plate, and they get another hit on the board with that home run from Easton Rarick, and that brings up Okobojis. And we'll be back after this here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back to Cherokee, Iowa. Kenny Byrne Field. Mike Mason alongside Uncle Jeff. And on the mound here is Drew Rarick, and he'll face Noah Link, and he'll also face Brennan Elsbecker and Reed Tigas, assuming that Elsbecker isn't replaced in the batting lineup with the new pitcher, which he might be. We'll find out momentarily here. Nope, it will indeed be Elsbecker. He's warming up in the batter's circle right now, so it'll be Link, Elsbecker, and Tigas, your 3 batters here for
What are we at for a
Okobojis.
pitch count here on Drew, Mike?
Drew Rarick, I have him unofficially at 41 pitches through 2 innings of play.
So I think the pitch limit they're going with right about now is about 65 pitches, which hopefully Drew can be economical here and get through this and maybe the 4th, and then turn it over the pen here. So. But, again, got to get ahead here, right?
Yeah.
Got an 8-run lead, get ahead here, pump your fastball. To be quite honest with you, it's been dominant against these hitters, your lower part of the order here. So, go and attack these guys with your fastball, get ahead, and try to get a couple cheap, quick outs. And there it is right there, Mike. I mean, it's dominant. There hasn't been a good swing on his fastball yet today.
Batters 9, 1, and 2 in the lineup for the bottom of the third here for Okobojis, and swing and miss.
There it is
right
again.
2.
So, again, don't mess around with them here. Go ahead, throw it again, maybe up a little, and then if you want to go breaking ball away with your 4th pitch, go ahead. But you've blown 2 fastballs and right by them.
Here's the windup in the delivery.
There it is. Right
And
there.
that is a Buffalo Wild Wings 3-pitch strikeout for Drew Rarick. And Noah Link goes down back to the dugout, and his teammate Brennan Elsbecker, representing the top of the order, will come back to the plate here and try his luck against Drew Rarick. And the pitch, in for a strike. Rarick's thrown 4 strikes on 4 pitches this inning.
Best pitch in baseball, Mike. Strike 1, right?
Exactly.
Get ahead. Get ahead. He's feeding it right now. He's just pumping the zone. It's fun watching this inning here now. So, what are you going to do here, Mike? You going to just keep pumping the fastball, or are you going to go change the eye level here a little bit?
I say, don't fix what isn't broken.
That's right.
There's the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches for Drew Rarick, and now it's going to be up to Reed Tigas to try and keep this inning going. He reached on an E6 last time he was at the plate. So 2 away on 2 strikeouts, 2 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts for Drew Rarick. And the delivery in for, oh, he just missed it for a ball.
And I think that was more of a purpose pitch, Mike. That guy's been kind of crowding the plate. He backed him off here. The kid actually did back off the plate. Now you go right back with your fastball. There it is.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1.
That's a good pitch there. That's a nice breaking ball. You're up in the count, 1-2. You can do anything you want here. Elevate the fastball. You know, I again with this kid's swing, I would go middle in with the fastball or breaking ball away that he just did. And there it is.
And there's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that is a 1-2-3 inning for Drew Rarick on Okobojis. There's no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and due up for the Stars. Jaroszewski, Matt Bryant, Joe Fryer, batters 9-1-2, and Gravenish will toss pitch 56 in return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, and there's a look at Danon Laux. He's the new pitcher on the mound here for Okobojis, and he will face batters 9-1-2 as the previous pitcher ended the afternoon with 55 pitches, 29 balls, 26 strikes, and now it's up to Damon Laux to try and see if he can get some defense going, get some pitching going here for Okoboji. As he will finish his warm-up tosses here. No other changes on the field to the best of our knowledge here. Everybody looks like they're in their same position. So it's the first game of a doubleheader. And both of them will be played on this field. The Stars will have 2 more. A doubleheader tomorrow, scheduled for a 12 noon start. And if that changes, we'll certainly do our best to communicate those changes to you. But at the moment, it's set for a 12 noon start.
And if it does change, Mike, we'll for sure pump that out on social media with Post 400 on the all the different social media things we have. And Astros will also be playing tomorrow at noon as well.
Oh, that's games. Right.
Yeah.
I do have 2 sets of equipment here. If we can get somebody to go on a headset.
Well, I got news for you, Mike. It ain't going to be me. So you got 1 half inning left with me, buddy. And I'm retiring to out of the U-Haul radio station here. So we got Jake Jaroszewski leading off here. What, top 4, Mike?
That is correct. Top of 4, 8-0 lead on the Sean Carlson Town & Country Credit Union scoreboard. And
looks like we got Colby Hansen up down in the bullpen. Not sure if I guess we'll see what happens here with this inning, whether he'll be going in to get Drew out of there and rest him up for next week again down here in Iowa, or let him go another inning.
That one's heading towards right field. Will it stay fair? It will not. It'll bounce, so bounce for a strike, 0-1.
This guy seems a little bit different pitcher, Mike. He seems to be a lot more fastballs. Didn't really throw any breaking balls in his warm-ups, and seems to be a lot more dead red than the previous guy was.
Of course, Stars get a couple more runs across and hold O-Town Red blank, then this game would end a little bit early, and we'll all go warm up and get ready for game number 2. But first things first, they got to get those couple runs across the plate. And that one's fouled off for strike 2. And the 0-2 pitch. And that one's grounded towards third. And he'll bobble it. And the throw will not be in time. He'll reach on an E5. I'll bring out the top of the order. Matt Bryant, 3 trips to the plate, 3 walks. As we reach 90 minutes in this ball game now, 1 hour 30. And there's a strike. Eight runs on 3 hits, 2 Okobojis errors, and they've left 9 on base. Bases loaded in the top of the first, bases loaded in the top of the second, bases loaded in the top of the third. And there's a ball, even up the count at 1-1 to Matt Bryant. This is the first time that Matt Bryant's had a strike on his at-bat appearance. He was walked on 4 pitches. His first time, his second time, actually, I think he walked on a 3-1 account last time, and now it's 2-1. So it may be his second strike that he's faced today, but once again, runner on first is by Swinger. That one is in for a strike, apparently.
Looks like if Matt can punch one through the 3-4 hole here between the first baseman and second baseman, that the right fielder appears to be playing in the next county, so Jake Jaroszewski should be able to take third very easily.
And I don't know, it's going to be close, and he is safe. That was a good throw there by Nick Clark to get it up to second, but an even better head-first slide by Jaroszewski. So 2-2, or is it 3-2?
3-2 here.
3-2.
Yep. We got a full count, guy on second. So again, Matt Bryant, you're looking here, pull the ball, get him to third base, get him there with 1 out, score the run.
Joe Fryer on deck, Easton Rarick, who hit the 2-run homer last time he was up, right behind Fryer. And the pitch, he got a piece of it, so he'll stay alive for at least.
Foul tip, Mike. Foul tip.
Never mind. He will be out then. So out number 1, new batter will be Joe Fryer. Two walks and a strikeout swinging in that order. And there's a strike. 10 pitches for Laux. 7 of them have been strikes. So here's pitch number 11. And it's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count here to Joe Fryer. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Strike, ball, strike in that order here on 3 pitches so far between Laux and Fryer. Runner on second is check that Jaroszewski. And the 1-2 is in for a strikeout.
That was a good breaking ball.
So 2 away now as Fryer strikes out for the second time this game, and Easton Rarick ground out, a walk, and then a 2-run homer to center field on his last trip to the plate. That pitch comes right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Jackson Beiswinger's on deck if Rarick can reach base. Outside for a ball.
Easton just looks really confident at the plate, doesn't he?
He definitely.
I mean, he's just spitting on breaking balls that are away. He, just waiting for a fastball that he can do some damage with.
Jaroszewski takes third on that last pitch. And now we have another visit to the mound here. 2 balls and a strike to Easton Rarick. Or is it 3 balls and a strike?
2-1.
It is 2-1. I had it right. Runner on third is Jaroszewski. 2 away. Beiswinger on deck. Chayton Sen to follow if we can get that far into the lineup here. And a quick discussion on the mound. Nick Clark, the catcher for O-Town Red, about to step away, and then the coaches come back here, and now they'll split, take their positions, and they'll try and get out of this inning without allowing the Stars to score a run, and the Stars will try and do the opposite, of course. It's been definitely one of their more productive innings here with Laux on the mound from a defensive aspect. And we'll see if Easton Rarick can punch in Jaroszewski from third. Ball 3.
3-1 here, so you're looking your pitch. Easton, middle in. Try to put a good swing on it. If not, spin on the breaking ball, get it to 3-2, and try to do it again. There you go. It's out. Not his pitch, so now you're 3-2. Go get him here.
Payoff pitch coming up here. 2 away, runner on third. And
That's
that is a
swing.
base hit.
Good swing.
And it landed fair.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's at least 2 bases.
Looks like he's going to go, well, he'll stop at second.
Yeah, well, he's got wheels like his old man, so yeah, it's a double. If he had wheels like his mom, it'd have been in 3, but that's a great swing. Great swing by Easton. Got that ball middle in. It was up, belt high, a little below. Put a great swing on it. Another RBI for him. Again, just a fantastic start to 2022 for Easton.
That's the 4th hit of the game as the RBI double will bring Jaroszewski home to make it 9-0. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And that's strike 1 here for Beiswinger, who's 2 for 3. Double, triple, reach base on an error. And strike 2 to Beiswinger. 1 hour and 38 minutes. Time of the game now. Laux has tossed 21 pitches, 7 balls, 14 strikes, and pitch 22 coming up here. Runner on second is Easton Rarick. Two balls and 2 strikes now here to Beiswinger to even up the count after falling behind. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second, and a 9-0 lead. And there's a little chopper towards short.
Tough play.
And, he fell down, and now coming across to score is Easton Rarick. And that will be an error. If not 2 errors, there'll be at least 1 error for sure. And now Beiswinger's on second. As a result, and Chayton Sen will be the batter. So it's 10-0 now. A 10-run rule will be in effect.
And Chayton here now, he's, this guy's been pumping first pitch fastball to every single batter that's came up. He has not thrown a breaking ball to start anybody out. Chayton's got to be aggressive, first pitch fastball, put a good swing on it.
And the pitch is indeed a fastball, a little too far in. Nearly hit him. He'll glance at second, deliver, and that will allow Beiswinger to get to third easily on the wild pitch, making it 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 is outside for 3 balls and no strikes. So after Laux gets a couple of quick outs here, the Stars turn into that familiar 2-out damage team that we're used to seeing from the Stars. 3 balls and a strike there as Laux cashes in on his free strike coupon, and that one's served up to center and then curves to right field, and Noah Link will get underneath it, and he'll make the grab, and they'll strand just 1 on base this time. But they get the 2 runs across on a hit and a couple of errors, and now we go to the bottom of the 4th, and Okobojis is going to trade the gloves for the bats, and we'll see if they can keep the goose egg on the score for the Stars. Will see if they can keep the goose egg on the score for the Reds when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. 3.5 complete. New pitcher on the mound. Drew Rarick is done. 51 pitches, 31 of them strikes, and Colby Hansen will be the new pitcher here. And that first pitch comes across for ball 1. And it's a 10-0 lead here for the Post 400 Stars. Mike Mason alongside President Jeff here in the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studios from Cherokee, Iowa at Kenny Byrne Field. And the Stars are looking to wrap this one up early potentially here, as that one's going to be fouled away for a strike, and I'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. 0 for 0 Dirks is. He was walked last time he was at the plate. And there's a strike. Good for strike 2. And the 1-2 delivery from Hansen. That'll be chopped back. It'll be over Hansen's head. Picked up by the second baseman. And Bryant will fire it over to Beiswinger for no out. He's safe. He's safe at first. So he's on with an infield hit. And that'll bring up the new batter, Seth Bush. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Close call at first there on the pickoff attempt. Swing and a miss. Bush down on the count 0-1. Carter Snyder's the scheduled batter on deck. As I glance out to the left, he is indeed in the batter's circle. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Colby Hansen. No balls and 2 strikes. And it'll be a drop third strike. And he will be out at home on the drop third strike. So it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Colby Hansen. And the toss up to first was a little bit off the mark. Be Carter Snyder, who struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. This is only his second appearance at the plate here in this game. Hansen sets, winds, delivers. A little bit low for a ball, 1-0.
So, Magic, I got to ask you like the new unis?
Do I like the what?
New jerseys?
Yes, I do. They are fantastic. I absolutely love them.
How about the new hats? I noticed you're not wearing yours. You must not like white, huh?
No, I do like the white one, but I was wearing the white one yesterday, so it's currently in rotation right now.
Oh, okay, I understand. Good.
Swing and a miss for a strike. I believe it's 2-1. And it is, according to the umpire just now. And they'll try the pick off there. That was close. And now the toss up to second, and he is out. Runner comes off the base. Bases are empty, and it's a 2-2 or 3-1?
3-1, Mike.
Okay.
And really an interesting play there, down 10 runs to try to steal second base. I don't know if that guy was worth 10 runs, but, yeah, that was kind of an interesting play there. But, hey, we'll take it.
So 1 away now on Dirks, who gets caught stealing.
We got 2, Mike. We got a strikeout there on that
Oh, that's right.
4-hole hitter there.
And 3-2,
That's
and there's
a good pitch. Good job.
Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to
Mike,
end the
thank you
fourth
so
inning.
much for having me. I'm
You
going to
bet.
go soak up some local color, and we'll get ready for game 2, my friend.
All right.
Thanks
well,
for all you do for Post 400, buddy.
You bet, no problem. We'll bring it back for the 5th inning of play right after this break here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. And I'll turn my microphone down here a little bit. Top of the fifth inning. And I believe it's either 2-0 or 1-1. It's Oliver Locke, the batter, Eli Mock, Hayden Crescent, batters 6, 7, and 8, scheduled for the top of the fifth here. And the Post 400 Stars up 5-0, or 10-0, excuse me, here in the top of the fifth. Once again, this is game one of a doubleheader here, and we'll have game two coming up for you about 20-25 minutes after the conclusion of this one, maybe sooner. We'll see what they decide to do. And that one's hit out into right field. It'll drop for a base hit there for Oliver Locke. And he will put on the brakes at first, and now Eli Mock, 0 for 1, walk, strikeout, and a walk. As the coach goes up and says hi to his pitcher once again. It is certainly, the chill is getting to me, I'll put it that way, even though the temperature is going up. We started at 34, we're now at 37. here in Cherokee, Iowa, under a mostly sunny sky. We've been under a mostly sunny sky for the whole time, but the wind has been unfriendly, I'll put it that way. We're at 1 hour and 54 minutes in this game here. And it looks like we'll have a new pitcher here. Damien Lux, Dale Kundanen, 33 pitches, 15 balls, 18 strikes. And the new pitcher here is Noah Link. That also means we have a new right fielder. Take a look at our upcoming schedule here while the new pitcher warms up. So another doubleheader for you starting at 12 noon tomorrow, and it will, I believe it's going to be here. It's not going to be at Cardinal Field as it shows on your screen there. And then the Stars will have a week off. They'll come back to Iowa in exactly 6 days from tomorrow, and they'll take on the Johnston Dragons on Friday, April 1st, and then they'll have a trio, or 2 games, I should say, on Saturday, April 2nd. It'll be the Stars versus the Carroll Merchants, and then another game against the Johnston Dragons. And then on Sunday, April 3rd, the Stars will take on the Carroll Merchants again, and then they'll take on the Underwood Eagles. And that is a look ahead at the Post 400 Stars schedule coming up here. You can dig deeper into that schedule. It's on our website, magnitudesn.com. Click on the schedule button either on the menu bar above or right on the home page. If you scroll down, you'll see 4 big buttons. One of them is the schedule. You can also find it pinned to the top of our Facebook page, and that's the second place that you can find it. And we'll have many, many more Stars and Astros games for you here. And it looks like now we're ready to go here in the top of the 5th. So once again, Oliver Luck, the runner on first for the Stars, and it's Eli Mock 0 for 1 with a walk, a strikeout, and a walk in that order on his 3 trips to the plate today so far. And that pitch is up high for a ball. It's 1-0. So the elevated fastball will miss as we approach the 2-hour mark of this ball game. A 10-0 lead for the Stars, and they will try and pick off Luck at first, but no luck on that one, no pun intended. And 10 runs on 5 hits, 3 Okobojis errors, and they have left 10 on base. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count now here to Eli Mock. Hayden Crescen's on deck. And that ball will get away, and Oliver Luck will stay at first. And the pitch, and Mock will send it foul over the Stars dugout. He'll get a piece of that, send it foul, will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Okoboji will have a chance to try and score a run in the bottom of the 5th to keep this game going. If the score remains 10-0, they'll need at least 1 run to do that. And he'll strike out looking. So that's out number 1. Hayden Crescent 0 for 2. Ground out, a walk, and a fly out to left field on his most recent trip to the plate. He'll face pitch number 5 from Noah Link. And that pitch is missing for a ball, 1-0. Jake Jaroszewski on deck. That'd be batter 9 in the lineup. Matt Bryant would be the top of the order if we can get that far. That one fouled right back and over the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studios press box. Had that been a little bit lower elevated, it would have been in my right hand. And the pitch. And it's high and out for a ball. 2-1 the count now with the fouled away pitch before. And once again, 1 out. Runner on first is Oliver Luck. And that pitch will miss for a ball. Ball 3. And it's high for ball 4. So now you got 2 runners on, first and second. Crest on first, locked on second. Jake Jaroszewski steps up to the plate next. Check that. It's going to be a new batter. Instead of Jaroszewski, it will be Logan Sullivan. So Logan Sullivan will take over the number 9 spot in the batting lineup here for the Post 400 Stars. And the first pitch to Sullivan's in for strike 1. Looks like Matt Bryant is on the next batter on deck. So only one switch up in the batting lineup thus far. Swing and a miss, strike 2 for Logan Sullivan. And that one will scoot through into the backstop. Runners will advance from first and second to second and third. It'll be ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on, 1 away. Second and third, Crescent second, Lock on third, and Logan Sullivan with the 2-2 will swing and foul away, and it'll remain 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. He'll glance at second and he'll deliver the pitch, and he'll miss outside. It's a full count. Noah Link with 15 pitches now. 8 balls, 7 strikes. And the payoff is a little bit high and the bases are loaded as Sullivan will walk. That brings us back to the top of the order with Matt Bryant, who is familiar with walk. He was walked his first 3 trips to the plate. He struck out swinging on a foul tip last time he was at the plate, as we've crossed the 2-hour mark of the ball game now. 2 hours and 3 minutes here in this one. The bases are loaded with 1 away in the top of the 5th, and the pitch is up high for a ball, 1-0 to the batter Matt Bryant with Joe Fryer on deck. Once again, Noah Link on the mound. It's the 4th pitcher of the day for Okobojis. And that's going to be ball 2 here to Matt Bryant. Logan Sullivan on first, Hayden Kress on second, Oliver Locked on third, and now it's 3 balls and no strikes to Matt Bryant. So we'll see if Link can cash in his free strike coupon here on the 3-0 count to Bryant. Once again, Joe Fryer is on deck. And he does cash in the free strike count. We had our first home run of the Post 400 season here earlier this game when Easton Rarick would drill a 2-run homer over a center field fence. That one is popped up and fouled back. 3-2 just to the right side of the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studios. And that one is cranked foul. Third base side and out of play. So remain 3-2 and payoff pitch number 2 coming up. Payoff pitch number 2 will be pitch 23 for Noah Link. 2 hours and 5 minutes into the ball game. Stars left the bases loaded in the top of the first, second, and third. They only left 1 on in base in the top of the fourth. And we'll see what they do here. That one's hit well to left field. It'll drop for a single. Scoring is Oliver Lucht, and the runners will stay put. It'll be an RBI single as the Stars take an 11-0 lead on the RBI single for Matt Bryant. Hayden Crescent moves up to third. Sullivan up to second. Matt Bryant with the RBI single on first, and that brings up Joe Fryer with Easton Rarick on deck. 1 away and an 11-0 lead here for the Post 400 Stars over Okobojis. And the pitch. And did he go too far? He did. 0-1. Looked like he wanted to pull that one back, but already committed, and now he takes the price of an 0-1 count. And that one's low. Now the count's evened up at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Joe Fryer. Once again, Easton Rarick, who hit the 2-run home run earlier, is on deck. And the pitch is way up high, ball 2. And the 2-1, fouled back, 2-2. And that one's a little bit low for ball 3, so now it's a full count. At 3 balls and 2 strikes here. Noah Link will toss pitch 29 here on this payoff. 2 hours and 7 minutes into the ball game. Crescent third, Sullivan second, Bryant first. And the pitch, and that one's hit out into right field, and it'll drop for another base hit. And another run will score, and they will hold Sullivan at third. So Joe Fryer's on now with an RBI single to right field. And that makes the score 12-0 in favor of the Post 400 Stars, and that'll bring up Easton Rarick. Ground out, walk out, 2-run homer, and a single. And the pitch, and that'll be a little bit low for a ball to Easton Rarick, 1-0. And that one will be grounded foul. I'll even up the count at a ball and a strike. And the pitch. Well, miss inside for ball 2. 2 balls, ball, fouled away pitch and a ball. So 2-1 the count. Base is loaded. Fryer first, Bryant second, Sullivan third. Link will toss, and that is another hit out into right field. It's going to score Sullivan from third. Rounding third from second is Matt Bryant. He will score 2 more runs on the board, and they are also going to send Joe Fryer from first, and it is going to be a 3-run triple for Easton Rarick. That makes the score 15-0 in favor of Post 400 and brings up Jackson Beiswinger. A double, a triple, and then reach base on an E6, and then reach base on an E5 on his last 2 trips to the plate. And a strike is tossed there to Beiswinger, 0-1. So Easton Rarick, the lone runner on third now after he gets a 3-run triple down the right field line. And that one's fouled off towards the Stars dugout. Good for strike number 2. Only 1 out here, and they've scored 4 runs so far here, or 5 runs, excuse me, so far here in the top of the 5th. And that one's going to be fouled off as well. It'll remain an 0-2 count to Jackson Beiswinger. On deck is Chayton Sen. And that one's hit well to right field, and getting underneath it, there's the new right fielder. And runner will hold at third. So that's 2 away as Beiswinger will fly out to right field. And Chayton Sen will be the next batter here. 0 for 2, walk, and then 2 flyouts. And Sen will take the first pitch up high for a ball. It's 1-0. Now it's 2-0 on a pitch down low. So 2 balls and no strikes now. 2 hours and 11 minutes time of the game now. And the pitch is high and out for ball 3. So 3 pitches, 3 balls, and a 3-0 count. Easton Rarick, the runner on third, and Oliver Luck is the batter on deck. And if Oliver Luck comes up to bat, it'll be the 2nd time he's been up to bat here in this inning, and he will do just that. Runners on the corners now, as Chayton Sen will get walked to first. And for the 2nd time this inning, here's Oliver Luck. The walk, a walk, and a single down the right field line. And Oliver Luck will blast that one towards right field, and drifting back was Carter Snyder, the second baseman, to make the catch. And that'll end the top of the 5th. They'll strand 2 on base. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th, and the Okobojis will need to score at least 6 to keep this game going. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 5th. This is Nick Clark, the center fielder, and he takes the first pitch for a strike from Colby Hansen, who's still on the mound here for the Post 400 Stars. And that one will miss for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Nick Clark, who's 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. And now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes as I got all my stats caught up now here. 2 hours and 15 minutes time of the game so far here. And the Okobojis need to score 6 to keep this game going. There's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Colby Hansen, and that's out number 1 of the inning. And that'll bring up the next batter here for Okoboji, and that is Jesse Bachman. 0 for 1 with a ground out to Easton Rarick, the shortstop, last time he was at the plate. He's batter 7 in the lineup. Aiden Comstock, batter 8, is on deck here for Okoboji. And the windup and the delivery. And that one's going to be hit out into right field. And it'll drop for a base hit. It'll be the second hit of the game. Let me double check my numbers here. Yeah, it'll be the second hit of the game for Okoboji. And now Aiden Comstock, who went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 1 so far here in this contest. That'll be good for a ball. Won't get too far, though, so Bachman will remain on first. Two balls, no strikes here to Comstock. Noah Link is the batter on deck. And 2-0. And that's hit right up towards Matt Bryant. Flip to second, flip to first, double play, and that ends the game. Your final score, the Post 400 Stars 15 and Okobojis 0 here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We'll get things ready for the second game of the doubleheader coming up here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere, and we'll go get this thing set up, and we'll also get warmed up a little bit and be back for game number 2 in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back as we were just getting underway with Game 2 of the doubleheader here. Only missed one pitch. It's 1 ball, no strike, and the batter here is Oliver Luck. And now he'll take the strike. I believe it's 1-1. We'll see if we can double check that to confirm it here in a moment. But just getting the lineups re-entered into my my scoring system here. So we'll turn it over and we'll let's see here. 2-2, I believe. That's what the umpire's holding up right now. So we'll just kind of let you watch the game here as I enter the lineups and get everything set up. So. So there's a player not on my roster here. It's number 28. I know his last name is McGowan, but I don't have his first name. He's the guy pitching for Okobojis right now. So, and then it looks like they're batting. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like they're batting 11 in this game, and that'll be a hit there for Chayton Sen. All right, right now it's Easton Rarick up to bat here as the Stars will bat Oliver Luck, Chayton Sen, Easton Rarick. Let's see here if I can get this. Oliver Luck, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick. And then the middle of the order will be Byswinger, Drew Rarick, and Evan Erickson. And then the bottom of the order will be Logan Sullivan, Grant Matter, and Colby Hansen. Someone's fouled away by Easton Rarick. And now the ball will escape into center field and the steal to second and an advancement to third, and runner in very good scoring position right now for the Stars. As I'm almost done with the lineups here. It'll be Jackson Byswinger stepping up to the plate now as we have runners on first and third for the Stars. That pitch will come across as a strike, and we'll see if we can get an official update from the umpire here, as I just got the lineups entered in, so I know what's going on now. I believe there's one out, and there's runners on first and third, so Oliver Luck is on third. So I believe it's Easton Rarick on first, Oliver Luck on second. Easton Rarick will take off. That hit will be bobbled by the second baseman, and the run will score. And there's 2 outs, and so first base empty. Runner on second. Run scores to make it 1-0 Stars. His Byswinger will ground out on an RBI ground out. And now stepping out the plate is Drew Rarick. So I believe there's 2 outs, and that pitch I believe was a ball. So it's 1-0 to Drew Rarick. Swing and a miss on an elevated fastball, and it's 1-1 now. On the mound is McGowan. Behind the plate catching is Keaton Doon. Aiden Comstock at first. Blake Evans at second. Devin Dirks at short. And Danon Laux at third. And that one will be hit out into left field. It'll be an RBI single for Drew Rarick, scoring Easton Rarick from second, excuse me. And another run scores. And now Evan Erickson steps up to the plate. And that pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. So once again, we're batter number 6 in the lineup here for the Post 400 Stars. And that one is up high for ball 2. So once again, the top of the order, Oliver Luck, center field, Chayton Sen, right field, Easton Rarick, shortstop, bat 1, 2, and 3. Jackson Byswinger at first base, batting 4th. Designated hitter Drew Rarick, batting 5th. And now the catcher, Evan Erickson, batting 6th. And they'll be, I believe, fouled away for a strike. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. And then batting 7th is the left fielder, Logan Sullivan. Batting 8th is the second baseman, Grant Matter. Batting 9th is the third baseman, Colby Hansen. And then not batting, but pitching for the Stars will be Jake Jaroszewski when the Stars get onto the field defensively. 3 balls and a strike. Evan Erickson trying to tell Rarick to move to second, but he did not do that. And the pitch is in for a strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch up high. Runner goes. It's ball 4. Didn't matter. So runners on first and second now. Brings up Logan Sullivan for the Stars. And that first pitch comes across for a strike to Logan Sullivan. And the pitch high for a ball, 1-1. And that one's outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Logan Sullivan. Drew Rarick on second, Evan Erickson on first. The runners on, I should say, and a 2-0 lead for the Stars. Exactly how they started the first game, scoring 2 runs. And there's that is strike 2. My apologies. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one's going to be dished right up, and a chance for Doon to make the catch, and he does. And that will strand 2 runners on base as we end the top half of the first inning of play. And we'll be back here. They get 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 on base. And it says they're up 4-0, but they're not. We'll get that fixed, and we'll be right back here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. First pitch of the bottom of the first inning here is coming in for ball 1. And let me pull up my lineup here. It is Brennan Elsbecker, the batter. On the mound is Jake Jaroszewski, Evan Erickson catching, Jackson Byswinger at first, Grant Matter at second, Easton Rarick to shortstop, Colby Hansen at third. In the outfield, Logan Sullivan in left, Chayton Sen in right as that pitch comes up high, misses the glove for ball 2. Once again, Logan Sullivan in left, Chayton Sen in right, and Oliver Luck in straightaway center field. We're 8 minutes into the ball game already here in the bottom of the first inning, and the Post 400 Stars have taken a 2-0 lead. It was 2 hours and 20 minutes, the official time of the last game. And we'll have 2 more between these same 2 teams tomorrow, starting at 12 noon for you here on a Sunday afternoon of baseball. Brendan Elsbecker, 2-0, and you make it 3-0 now. And he'll walk him on 4 pitches. So Elsbecker is on base, and I'll bring up Blake Evans now. Blake Evans and Devin Dirks on deck. Jaroszewski will fire it over to first, try to get the pick off there, but Elsbecker will slide back in head first safely. Coming to you live from the U-Haul Mobile Broadcast Studio here in Cherokee, Iowa for the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the Okobojis. Once again, if you missed our pregame show in Game 1, Okoboji is an area in Iowa filled with a whole bunch of lakes. You got East Okoboji Lake and West Okoboji Lake, and so they, you could say like the city name, if the area name or whatever you want to call it, is Okoboji, and then the team name is the plural form, Okobojis. So it's the Okobojis taking on the Fargo Post 400 Stars here at Kenny Byrne Field in Cherokee, Iowa, on the campus of Cherokee Middle School in Cherokee, Iowa. There you go. Now you know the scoop. Runner goes, and he'll make it to second. He could have made it standing as the wild pitch will come through. Jaroszewski will set and deliver, and that pitch is up high for a ball. So it's 2 balls and no strikes now here to the batter, Blake Evans. Devin Dirks on deck, and Keaton Doon to follow if we can get that far in the lineup. Nobody out. Runner on second is Brennan Elsbecker. Here's the pitch, and he will miss, and there's going to be a 4-pitch, or not a 4-pitch walk, but a 5-pitch walk, and 2 runners on now, and the new batter will be Devin Dirks. And now coach and teammates will come to the mound and have a quick discussion. Post 400 taking the first game 15-0, including a 2-run homer to center field by Easton Rarick. I believe that happened in the top of the 4th inning, if I remember correctly. Of course, I want to thank our sponsors for making Post 400 Baseball possible this spring and summer, including Sean Carlson, Mortgage Lender, Town and Country Credit Union, Clothes Mentor, Signorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Jeff Weber, Gotta Go Driving School, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Touchmark, Knickerbocker and Hickson, and Post 400 Baseball, along with Starry and Bank. We certainly appreciate all their support for making Post 400 Baseball possible here on Magnitude Sports this spring and summer. It's certainly been a fun one so far. A trip to Florida, and now a trip to Iowa, and then in 6 days from tomorrow, or 7 days from today, another trip to Iowa, Spencer, Iowa / Cherokee, Iowa, and then we'll go to Carroll, Iowa for a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, April 1, 2, 3 series of games for the Stars. So that's low and outside for a ball. Devin Dirks, the batter. Runners on are Brennan Elsbecker on second, Blake Evans on first, and the pitch from Jaroszewski is outside for another ball. It might be 3-0. I was chit-chatting there, and I may have missed a pitch, but it's at least 2-0. Nobody out, and now it's, yeah, it was 3-0. So now the bases are loaded here for the Okobojis, and it'll be Keaton Dune coming up to the plate next here. So Elsbecker moves to third, Evans up on second, Dirks on first, and now Keaton Dune is the batter here for Okoboji. And that pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. And that one's low for 2-0. So Jaroszewski having some trouble here getting the finding the strike zone. And we'll see how long the Stars will allow this to continue. And there's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now the count here for Jaroszewski. Base is loaded. Elsbecker on third. Evans on second. Dirks on first. And the pitch in for a ball. Ball 3, 3-1. Ball, strike, ball. In that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Jaroszewski to Dune. And here's the 3-1. A big swing and a miss, and it's a full count at 3-2. 15 minutes into the ball game, Jaroszewski has tossed 17 pitches. And that last strike was only his second strike. He has all the other ones have been balls. And there you go. He got the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. So out number 1 is in the books, and now it'll be Aiden Comstock coming up to the plate here for Okoboji. We'll see if Jaroszewski can keep the strikes coming. That one's a little bit low for a ball, 1-0. Nice block there by Erickson to keep it in front of him to prevent that run from third coming in to score. This will be pitch number 20 for Jaroszewski now, according to my numbers. 16 minutes into the ball game. Jaroszewski will get the signal, set and deliver, and it's inside. And now it's throw up to second, and they got him. They got him at second base, and it's 2 outs. So Blake Evans thrown out at second. So runners on the corners now as a result, and Comstock with a 2-0 pitch make it 3-0. Jaroszewski will glance at first, and now he'll wind and deliver. Got it in there for a strike. Nicely thrown pitch there by Jaroszewski, 3-1. I want to say thanks to both players from both teams for getting me lineups for both games. Certainly appreciate that. And that'll just miss to the outside, and now the bases are loaded once again as Comstock will walk. That'll push Dirks up to second. Elsbecker remains on third and brings Dane and Laux up to the plate here for the Okobojis. And Okoboji is in business here in the bottom of the first. Trailing 2-0. They have the bases loaded with 2 outs. Here's Jaroszewski's pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. And the windup in the 0-1 delivery is a little bit low for a ball. I'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Game originally scheduled to be played at Cardinal Field in Spencer, Iowa, but the field conditions were not playable. So then they moved it to this location here, which is about just shy of an hour away, 57 minutes, unless you go over the speed limit like I may have. And there's a strike. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Dane Laux. And Jaroszewski, with one more pitch, could get his team out of a bases-loaded jam. He'll wind and deal. And that is just going to miss. And it's a full count now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 away. Elspecker on third, Dirks on second, Comstock on first. Jaroszewski on the mound looking to get a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout here on a full count. He'll wind and deliver the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. They'll strand 3 on base, and that completes the first inning of play. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Grant Matter will lead things off here for the Stars in the top of the second. It'll be Grant Matter, Colby Hansen, Oliver Luck, batters 8, 9, and 1. The pitch is in low for a ball, 1-0. Grant Matter, I don't know if he's been on Magnitude this year or not, but he sneaks one past the third baseman into left field, and that's good for a single. What I was going to say is the spray chart usually goes to left field, and that's exactly where he went. It was left field down the third base line. He had a home run last year too. Grant Matter did. He's on with a base hit. And Colby Hansen, the pitcher, steps up, or check that. He was the pitcher last game, my apologies. Takes the first pitch for a ball. We'll leave our counter where it's at there. It's a 1-0 now here. So once again, Grant Matter up on first. Colby Hansen, the batter, Oliver Luck on deck. Chayton Sen to follow. Luck will bring us back to the top of the order. And that's going to be a hard hit ball to Blake Evans at second. And they got him at first. It'll be a 4-3 ground out, and Matter will advance to second on the ground out. That was a hard hit ball. He almost ran that one out too. So 1 out, runner on second now. And that pitch is high for a ball, so it's 1-0. Stars got 2 in the first, 2 in the second. No, check that. 2 in the first, 4 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 5 in the fifth. This one smacked up by Oliver Luck towards third base. Laux comes in, makes the grab, and that's 2 away. So Luck is retired now. And that brings up Chayton Sen. 0 for 1, grounded out earlier on his last at bat here in the top of the first. Chayton Sen representing batter number 2 in the lineup here for the Stars. Swing and a miss, strike 1. McGowan on the mound, and he'll drill that one deep to left field, going all the way back, and he will not make the catch. And the runner will make it to second as a result. And Sen will trade places with Grant Matter as he'll come across to score the run on the RBI double by Sen to deep left field. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Stars. Easton Rarick, the batter. He had the, nice catch there by Blake Evans. And that'll be the end of the top half of the second. So they get one run across the plate. They leave one stranded. And they take a 3-0 lead into the bottom of the second, And Okobojis will exchange the gloves for the bats and come out swinging and return after the break here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. It's a 3-0 lead now for the Stars. They sneak one across the plate in the top half of the inning, and now we go to the bottom of two. It'll be the bottom of the order for Okobojis. It'll be batters 7, 8, 9, Seth Bush, Reed Tigas, and Carter Snyder. Batters 7, 8, 9, Jaroszewski. I have him down for 30 pitches, and he was able to get out of a bases-loaded jam after most of those pitches ended up walking the batters. He threw 22 balls on 30 pitches, only 8 strikes, and he gave up no runs. And you can't ask for a better result than that when you give up 22 balls on 30 pitches. So we'll see if Jaroszewski can clean it up, shake the dust off a little bit here, and he'll deliver the first pitch. That one's hit up high towards right center field. And going back, and they'll go all the way to the wall there. And he's going to try for 3. And he will get 3 easily. So he's on with a leadoff triple. And that'll bring up Reed Tigas. Tigas will take the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Tigas reached on an error on the third baseman in the first game of the doubleheader. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and now Jaroszewski's up 0-2 on the batter Tigas. He has 2 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts so far. Can he get a third? Here's the windup. A little bit low for a ball. 1-2, excuse me. When we started, it was mostly sunny and 32 degrees. First pitch of game 1. Right now, we're sitting at mostly sunny and 37. The wind has died down a little bit, so it's a little bit helpful, but that wind certainly makes the 37 feel a lot colder than it is right now. So mostly sunny and 37 degrees is our current temperature here at 6:07 p.m. in Cherokee, Iowa. And that one is also low. Ball 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count here to Reed Tigas. Carter Snyder on deck, and Jaroszewski will toss pitch 36. Coming up here. Swing and a miss, and that is a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3 for Jacob Jaroszewski. And now it'll be up to Carter Schneider to try his luck against Jaroszewski, as there's one away now. And a runner on third, once again, is Seth Bush. Got there with a leadoff triple, and a swing and a miss for a strike there. On a hit that looked like it was going to center field, and then the wind kind of took it to right field. There's back-to-back strikes, and it's 0-2 now here to Carter Schneider. So one away. And he'll miss with that one, ball 1. And the pitch is up high, and that's going to allow the run to come in and score. Can they get him? Play at the plate, he's safe. And that'll be ball 2 as Seth Bush will come in off the pitch that tipped off the glove out to the right side of the batter's box. So the bases are now empty, and Okobojis is on the board. Swing and a miss. That was a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. This is Brennan Elsbecker, top of the order here for, well, that's right, they're batting 11 actually. Oh, that's what they're doing, they're alternating. Okay, figured it out now. They had three players in the number 7 spot in the lineup, and I think what they're doing is alternating them. So it's Bush, Tigas, and Snyder. But every 3 at-bats, Bush is up. Every 3 at-bats, Tigas is up. Every 3 at-bats, Snyder is up. I thought they were batting 12 instead of 9, so that's my apologies. But so this is actually, let's see here. Let's try and get this sorted out. It's Evans, I believe. I'll go and edit our lineup here. Pitch comes in for a ball. I'm not sure what the count is, as I just got everything readjusted here, so we'll correct it here as soon as the official gives me some confirmation on the count. I know it's at least 1 ball. Runner on second, and the pitch. And that one's going to be popped up and out of play. And now it's at least 1 ball, 1 strike. That one's going to be popped up right towards second base, and the catch is made, and that will wrap up inning number 2 here from Kenny Burnfield, as they will leave 1 on base. And Okobojis get 1 across the plate. But they're down 3-1, and the Stars are coming up to bat. We'll talk to you in a couple here on Magnitude Sports.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, welcome back. We head to the top of the third. It'll be Jackson Byswinger, Drew Rarick, and Evan Erickson. It's the middle of the order batters, 4, 5, and 6 for the Stars here in Cherokee, Iowa. Mike Mason with you here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Certainly appreciate you tuning in wherever you may be tuning in from. I'm assuming most of you are from the Fargo area, maybe a couple from some other spots. That first pitch there to Byswinger is low, right around the shoestrings for a ball, and Byswinger grounded out last time he was at the plate. And that was pitch number 25 from McGowan. Check that, was pitch number 26, my apologies, and it's 2-0 now here to Byswinger. And the 2-0 pitch, and he'll foul that one away for a strike. On deck is Drew Rarick. He's warming up in the batter's circle. And the pitch, a little bit high. It's 3-1. They got a softball field just adjacent to the right of the baseball field here. And he will be walked. Byswinger on first. On my side of Tori, who's watching. Tori says she's going to have to bail on the game. She's meeting up with some friends to eat and watch some March Madness basketball. So it's got to be a little bit warmer than where we're at here, wherever that game's being played at. But Byswinger on first, and they'll try and pick him off, but to no avail. Rarick singled to left field last time he was at the plate. It was an RBI single to score one of the 3 runs, and this is low for a ball, and I believe it's 2-0 now here to Drew Rarick. Evan Erickson on deck. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Stars won game 1 by the score of 15-0. That one's drilled to left field. And it is caught by the left fielder, and that was way deep too. So there, he'll fly out to left field. That puts an out on the board, and that pitch is up high and out, way up high and a little bit too far out. A nice job by Keaton Doon to be aware where that pitch was flying to. He was able to pop up and reach his glove out to the upper right of that. And Byswinger will get to second as Erickson had to hop over that pitch to avoid getting hit by it. I believe it's 2-0. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Maybe went a little bit early on that one. He waited a split second. He may have made contact on that. 2-1 with Byswinger on second. This one's going to be popped up and foul territory. Nobody will make a play on it. And that one is in for ball 3. So 3 balls and a strike now here to Evan Erickson. And that's ball 4. He'll be walked. And now it will be Logan Sullivan stepping up to the plate here for post 400. As 2 runners are on, first and second. Byswinger second, Erickson on first. Sullivan the batter, Grant Matter on deck, with 1 away here in the top half of the 3rd inning. And there will be a visit to the mound for Okobojis. 40 minutes into the ball game now. McGowan, 37 pitches, 20 strikes, 17 balls. Looks like that will do it for him. Looks like we'll have a new pitcher here. I think it's number 25. Let me see if it is. It's Noah Strantz. Yes, it is. It is Noah Strantz on the mound. So he'll warm up, and we'll take a break, and we'll be right back here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, final warm-up tosses for Noah Strantz, who's taking over on the mound here for Okobojis. McGowan, 37 pitches, 20 strikes, 17 balls, according to my unofficial numbers, and Noah Strantz will take over. So actually we'll have a change in right field for, let's see if we can see who that is. 23? Can't quite tell. $28 maybe? It is indeed 28. Logan Sullivan, the batter. Pitch will come in for a ball, 1-0. So McGowan, the former pitcher, will move to right field, and Noah Strantz, the former right fielder, will come to the pitching mound, and they'll try and pick off Byswinger at second. And a balk has been called. So the runner, instead of picking off Byswinger at second, he'll get a free pass to third, and Erickson will move up to second. And the official going up to Strantz saying, hey, this is why this was called. And now the coach, Coach Protexter, I believe is how you pronounce his name, is going to get an explanation from the official as well. Because, yeah, I don't know. I saw him turn and fire to second. But I did not see anything else, and the official apparently saw something that I missed and called a balk and advanced the runners, and now a base hit could really bust this one open here for the Stars. Logan Sullivan will take the pitch up high for a ball. It's 2-0. So you got Byswinger on third, Erickson on second, Logan Sullivan the batter facing a 2-0 count. And there's a strike. It was a knee-level strike, elevated just high enough to stay in the strike zone. And it's 2-1. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, 3-1. And the 3-1 delivery is high and out. Ball four, bases are loaded for the Stars. And Grant Matter, who singled, snuck one down the third base line last time he was at the plate, which also scored a run, is coming up to the plate now and see if he can do some damage here with the bases loaded and one out. Strantz on 5 pitches now. 4 balls and a strike, according to my numbers unofficially. And the first pitch to Matter is in for ball number 1. Of course, the Stars have trips coming up to Rapid City here in the spring portion of their schedule. They'll be heading down to the Creighton Prep Tournament in Omaha, Nebraska a little bit later this summer, right around College World Series time. And of course, they'll have a whole bunch of home games, a couple of home tournaments at Starion Field in Fargo. And there is another one that he almost snuck by the third baseman, but this time the third baseman got it, and now the throw is off, and 1 run will score. It'll go into the books as an RBI single. Byswinger will score on the RBI single, and then Evan Erickson will move to third on an error. Sullivan moves to second on that same error. Check that. It's actually 4-1. Evan Erickson scored on the error. And Sullivan advances to third. And then Matter, after the RBI single, advances to second on the error. So this is Colby Hansen. I believe that pitch came in for a ball. It's 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. 0 for 1. Hansen grounded out last time he was at the plate. Grounded out on to second on a 4-3. So it's 4-1 now, post 400 with the lead. And here's the pitch. And that's hit up towards Blake Evans at second. He'll pick it up, fired over to first, Comstock, and that will do it. That was out number 3. So they will strand 2 on base, but they get 1 across the plate, and it's, or they should get 2. We'll find out what the score is when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. It is 4-1 officially, bottom of the third. Devin Dirks, Keaton Dune, Aiden Comstock, batters 3, 4, and 5 for Okobojis is up to bat here. And this is Devin Dirks. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Here's ball one as Jaroszewski on his first inning tossed a whole heck of a lot more balls than he did strikes. Now he's starting to even it out a little bit, but he was able to get out of that bases loaded jam in the first inning after throwing over 20 balls in that first inning. Here's 2 more, and if we can stop talking about that, maybe he'll toss some strikes here. It's 2-0 here to Devin Dirks. Once again, he was walked last time he was at the plate, and he's a pitch away from being walked the second time, as it's 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch got it in there for... No, it's a walk. It looked like it was a strike to me, but apparently not. So it's a 4-pitch walk to Dirks. That brings up Keaton Dune. I have Jaroszewski down at 46 pitches now. Keaton Dune, 0 for 1, went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. One of, I believe, 3. Let me check my stats here. One of 4 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts for Jaroszewski. A strike here to Dune. And that one will just miss. I'll even up the count at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's strike 2. Nine runners left on base, 5 for the Stars, 4 for Okobojis. And that pitch is a little bit high, and that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So Jaroszewski has officially tossed his 50th pitch now. Here's pitch 51, and that one's going to be lifted up towards right field. And the catch will be made by Chayton Sen. He'll fire it back in, and Dirks will scramble back to first, and that's 1 away. So Dune, or check that, it is now a Comstock, excuse me. One and 1 to Comstock. Runner on is Dirks on first. Here's Jaroszewski with the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Jaroszewski will deal. That's hit right towards Easton Rarick. He'll slide. Little flip to first. Now the flip to second, or the flip to second, throw to first. Not in time. They do get Dirks out at second for the second out. But Aiden Comstock will be on with a fielder's choice. But a nice sliding stop there by Easton Rarick to get Dirks out at second on the little flip. And now Danon Locks takes the first pitch for a ball. 1-0. He went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. On deck is Gabe, check that out, a different batter here. And according to the one in my lineup here, it will be Tigas who's on deck. So I believe that last pitch was a strike. If it is, it's 1-2. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And now it's strike 2. So the last one was a ball. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Jaroszewski looking for a strikeout that'll match his jersey number, if he can get it. And it's fouled away, so he'll stay alive for at least one more pitch. Number 2. And it's a little bit low. Full count. 61 pitches now, 25 strikes, 36 balls unofficially according to my numbers. And the payoff pitch got him. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 5 for Jaroszewski, and that'll send the Okobojis to the dugout. They'll grab their gloves, and the Stars will come out swinging. And in return after the break, it's Oliver Luck, Chayton Sen, Easton Rarick, top of the order, 1, 2, and 3. Right after this, here on Magnitude Sports.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 4th. Oliver locked in the batter's box here. Noah Strantz will start his 2nd inning of pitching here, as Blake Evans will give something to McGowan out in right field. Not exactly sure what exchange happened out there, but 4-1 in favor of the Stars here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. First pitch up high and out for a ball, 1-0. Oliver Luck 1 for 2. A single and a pop out. I believe that pop out was the second base. No, it was pop out to third base last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is low. No, he got in there for a strike. So it's 1-1. One ball, one strike. Strantz will wind up and deliver. And he got it in there for a ball. So still trying to figure out this official strike zone here. Although the Stars fans will take a ball over the strike 100 times out of 100. So there's a little hard hit ball. And they'll sneak by Comstock at first into right field. There'll be a base hit for Oliver Luck. And now Chayton Sen, 1 for 2, ground out, doubled down the third base line into left field last time he was at the plate. Strantz will check out Luck on first. He'll set the signal and deliver. Looked like Sen was showing bunt possibly there, but pulled it away, and it's good for a ball. 1-0 now to Sen. We'll see if he squares up a second time or not, as we're about 90 seconds shy of the 1 hour mark of this ball game now. Luck will get a short lead off on first. Strantz will set and deliver. And he'll miss outside for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. Chayton Sen now. Easton Rarick on deck. Last time Rarick was at the plate, he had a hard hit right towards second, and Blake Evans made a diving catch, and it was a great defensive play by Evans. Now they're going to try and pick off Luck. No success on that attempt. Two balls, no strikes to Chayton Sen. And the delivery low, and it'll sneak into left field. Luck will move up to second on the base hit by Sen. That puts 2 runners on. And it brings up Easton Rarick, who hit a 2-run homer in game 1 to center field. Just to the left of the lamp out there in right center field. And I haven't been out to the outfield yet, but it appears to be a pretty big drop-off after the ball goes over the fence. That one was almost in the, trying to think, I think the right hand of Easton Rarick, as the runners will advance a base on the wild pitch, and it'll be 1 ball, no strike. One ball, no strike. Strands will look at third and deliver the pitch outside for ball 2. Here's the 2-0. And that will also miss. It's 3-0 now here to Easton Rarick, and one more pitch would potentially load the bases here for Jackson Beiswinger, who's on deck. Here's a 3-0, and he will miss again, and he will do just what I said, load the bases for Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger 0 for 1, ground out to second, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. And now we have a visit to the mound here for Okobojis. Strantz took the ball out of his glove as if the coach was going to ask for it, but it doesn't appear that the coach has taken that ball from him yet. I think it's just going to be a conversation, say, hey, we have nobody out, we're down 4-1, the bases are loaded, and so here's what we're going to do to try and get out of this mess. Umpire will walk up and give him the, hey, you got to wrap it up here soon warning. And those huddles usually break up by the time the umpire's foot who reaches the mound. That's one thing I've noticed over the years. So bases loaded, overlocked on third, Chayton Sen on second, Easton Rarick on first, and the batter's Jackson Beiswinger. And we'll see what Noah Strantz does with pitch number 19. And he'll deliver ball 13 on pitch 19. Ball 1 to Beiswinger. Drew Rarick, the batter, on deck. Nobody out, bases loaded, and a 4-1 lead for the Stars, looking to add to that. And the pitch, and that's low for ball 2. And the pitch is going to go into the backstop. They're going to try and come home. It's going to be a close play at the plate, and he's safe. That was dangerously close, too. If I was the runner on third, I don't know if I would have made that trip home or not. But it turned out to be a bonus for post 400 on that trip, on that opportunity. And it's now 5-1 in favor of the Stars. Still a 2-0 count here to Beiswinger, and first base is open. And almost another one that got away from him. And actually, it was 3-0 because the previous pitch was ball 3. So now the bases are loaded again here for Beiswinger, or for Drew Rarick, I meant to say. As Beiswinger moves up to first, Easton Rarick on second, Chayton Sen on third. Drew Rarick, the batter, 1 for 2, a single to left field. He would also fly out to left field on his 2 at-bats here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. 2 more games for you tomorrow, starting at 12 noon between the same 2 teams. And that one will hit him, and that'll be a bases loaded, hit by a pitch run for the Stars as they increase to a 6-1 lead. Now Evan Erickson, who's been walked twice, will come up to the plate. Can't imagine if those sting maybe a little bit more on this chilly day than they would normally would. Here's the pitch to Erickson. And that one goes into the backstop, and Easton Rarick's going to come in and try and score, and he'll slide in head first. First base is open again. It's now a 7-1 lead for Post 400, and nobody out. Runners second and third. So Beiswinger moves up to third. Drew Rarick up to second. First base open. Evan Erickson, 1 ball, no strike. And the pitch. And that will hit him, and now the bases are loaded again. Logan Sullivan will come up to the plate after Erickson advances on a 1-0 pitch via hit by a pitch, or a 1-0 count via hit by a pitch. 7-1 here in the top of the 4th. So far, they've plated 3 of those 7 runs here in the top of the 4th, and there's still nobody out. Here's the pitch to Sullivan. It's into the backstop again, and here comes Beiswinger, and he will score. And now first base is open again. And I believe it's 2-0 here to Sullivan. So now it's 8-1. One hour, 7 minutes, time of the game so far. And here's the pitch. And that one's behind him for ball 3. It bounced off the backstop quick enough to prevent Drew Rarick from coming in to score. Grant Matter on deck. Sullivan representing batter 7 in the lineup for the Stars. Strands will lean in, get the signal, set. Glance at third and deliver. Low. And it's ball 3. Sullivan will likely take this pitch. I wouldn't imagine that he would take a swing unless it's like the perfect pitch that he's looking for, and that goes into the backstop again, and it'll be a walk. So now the bases are loaded yet again for the 3rd time in 3 batters. Or third time in 4 batters, excuse me. And now it's Grant Matter stepping up to the plate here for the Stars. And I have a suspicion that Strantz is probably done here as the coach comes out. And, yep, he's going to call in left fielder Gabe Gravenish. And looks like that will be the end for Strantz. I have him down for 29 pitches, 23 balls, and 6 strikes. And Strantz will be responsible for all 3 runners on base should all 3 come around and score before we can officially close the book on him. So let's see here. They'll just flip-flop. So Gravenish will come in to pitch, and Strantz will go out to left field. So it's a straight flip-flop, and Grant Matters 2 for 2 with 2 singles. So Gravenish will get some warm-up tosses, or will he? Actually, he won't. It won't be Gravenish. It'll actually be Braden Symington. So Strantz does go out to left field, and they must have put the Gravenish in the dugout and then brought out Symington as a substitute. So Symington will get some warm-up tosses here. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Bases are loaded for the Stars when we return after this.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Braden Symington is on the mound, and he'll face Grant Matter. Bases are loaded once again for the Stars here in the top of the 4th. And the previous pitcher's responsible for all 3 runners on base. And Symington will deliver a strike to Grant Matter. So far, so good for Symington. And the pitch into the turf for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike now to Symington. To reset, runners on base include Logan Sullivan on first, Evan Erickson on second, Drew Rarick on third. On deck is Colby Hansen, batter 9 in the lineup. Matter is batter 8. And the pitch. Got in there for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Grant Matter, who's 2 for 2 with 2 singles in this game. And the pitch is into the dirt for ball 2. Ball, strike, strike, ball. In that order. Here's the pitch, and it's low for ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and an 8-1 lead here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard for the Post 400 Stars over Okobojis. And the pitch, and that one's sent up high to left field. And making the grab for out number 1 and tagging on third is Drew Rarick. He will score. Runners on first and second will hold. So it's a sacrifice fly for Grant Matter out into left field. Scores Drew Rarick. Erickson stays at second. Sullivan scores or stays at first. Puts an out on the board. And it's now 9-1. If Sullivan on first can come around and score, that'd put the 10-run rule into effect for the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on an elevated fastball that may have been ball 1 had he not taken the swing. Hansen 0 for 2 on 2 ground outs to second. And that'll be a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Colby Hansen. Oliver Luck is the top of the order. He's on deck. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. And the pitch. In for a strike. Nine pitches for Symington, and it's 4 balls, 5 strikes, according to my numbers. This would be pitch number 10. And that one is another nice diving catch by Blake Evans. He's made 2 of those now here. So Oliver Locke, 2 for 3. Takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Evan Erickson on second. Logan Sullivan on first. The runners on base for the Stars. Oliver Locke, 2 for 3. A single, a fly out, and a single. And the pitch, and he will foul it off down the first baseline. Good for strike 2. Here's the pitch. Hit into center field, and rounding third from second is Evan Erickson, and he'll score on an RBI single, and it's 10-1. So Oliver Locke will sneak a single past the shortstop into center, almost left center field. That puts runners on first and second, and it gives the Stars a 10-1 lead with Chayton Sen 2 for 3, ground out, and then a double and a single down the third base line. And the pitch, and it'll miss for a ball, 1-0. And that one's low for a ball, 2. Easton Rarick is on deck. 2 away if Chayton Sen can reach base. And that one's low for ball 3, so it's 3 pitches, 3 balls to Chayton Sen. And that's ball 4. He'll walk, and the bases are... check that. I think this is not Chayton Sen, actually. I think this is Jacob Top. And it was Jacob Top, and now he will walk, and now the bases are loaded. My apologies there, folks. It was Jacob Top. And Logan Sullivan will score from third to make it 11-1. So now the bases are no longer loaded. And Easton Rarick with runners on first and second, 2 away, and an 11-1 advantage for the Stars. At the 1 hour and 20-minute mark of the ball game, steps up to the plate and takes strike 1 on the outer edge. The Stars have scored 7 of their 11 runs here in the top of the 4th. 6 of those 7 with no outs on the board. And that one will skip in for a ball. It's 1-1 now, the count here to Easton Rarick. And the pitch. And that one's skied out towards right field. Going deep, and it is foul. Oh, it was gone and it was foul. It couldn't quite stay inside the yellow foul pole, but he sent that one out of the park just on the wrong side of the foul pole. So going to the books, a strike 2. Outside, ball 2. Simonton trying to get Rarick to chase for strike 3, but Rarick not taking the invite. Simonton will stare down Luck on second base and deliver the pitch up high for a ball. And it's a full count at 3-2. Rarick had a 2-run homer in the first game. He almost, by about 2.5 feet, had a 3-run homer in this game. He has one more pitch, at least, minimum. And the payoff. Swing and a miss, and he goes down on strikes, and that will end the inning here. Oh, wait, no, it will not. Apparently he was not at a 2-strike count. I thought he was. I'm not sure what the count is at the moment. I'm assuming it's 2 strikes. And there is a strikeout, and that will end the inning. They'll strand 2 on base, and we'll go to the middle of the 4th. But the 10-run rule is in effect now as the Stars lead 11-1. And they just got one full inning to play yet. Well, 1.5 innings to play yet to try and keep it there. And we'll see if they can do that when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, Carson Barta will take over on the mound. As Jake Jaroszewski had him down for 62 pitches, 36 balls, 26 strikes, and now Carson Barta will face, let's see here, this is actually Simonton, I believe. Yep, Braden Simonton is the batter. Pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1 here to Simonton. Stars scoring 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 7 in the fourth. And in the doubleheader, there has not been an inning where they scored, where they didn't score. They've scored in every single inning of this doubleheader so far. Swing and a miss, and got him on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that's out number 1. So Simonton goes down on 3 pitches. And that brings up Gabe Gravenish. He went down swinging as well last time he was at the plate. That's the first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Carson Barta on his first batter faced. And he delivers a ball just a little bit low, below the strike zone there to Gravenish. Noah Strantz is on deck, so we'll see Strantz for sure. It's batters 7, who has been retired, and now 8 and 9. Gravenish batter 8, and you take the strike there. It's 1-1. 11-1, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. No runners on, 1 away, and a 1-2 pitch coming up here for Carson Barta. He'll wind and deal. And that one is that pitch hit the arm of the umpire. I wasn't sure if he called a strike or if he just needed to stretch his arm out after getting hit. So yeah, hopefully he's okay. He got nicked on that pitch there. I think it's a ball, so I think it's 2-2 now here to Gravenish. Ball, strike, strike, ball. Coach Protexter will come out and have some words with the umpire and make sure that he's okay. And I'm just glad to see that he is okay. And now we're ready to go back to action here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. To Gravenish, batter number 8 in the lineup here for Okobojis. Here's the pitch. Just missed, ball 3. Gravenish on the front part of the batter's box, kind of crowding the plate. Got him! It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 2 on the second batter that he's faced in this game. And now Noah Strantz will come up to the plate. I put someone not on my lineup card. I'll have to check my other roster here when he comes up to the plate, if he comes up to the plate. And now Carson Barta is taking control of the bottom half of the 4th. He's taken out 2 batters on 9 pitches. One hour and 29 minutes, time of the game so far. Delivers a strike there, 1-1. Two balls and a strike now. Barta sets, winds, delivers the 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2. And Okobojis is 2 up and 2 down, and possibly a pitch from going 1-2-3. Got him! Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3. That ends the 4th inning of play. No runs, no hits, no errors, as Barta takes care of three batters on 14 pitches. And now it'll be Beiswinger, Rarick, and Erickson. Batters 4, 5, and 6, the scheduled batters for Post 400 when we return after this, pending changes after the break.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. We move to the top of the 5th inning here, and the Stars are up to bat to look to see if they can add some insurance runs to their 11-1 lead. And I'll start with Jackson Beiswinger. Stars should have 9 hits total. And Okobojis has at least 1 error. 7-4, that's right. 11-1, 9-1, 0-1. Yep, now our numbers are right. 11 runs on 9 hits, 1 Okoboji error, and they leave 7 on base. Ball 1 as Beiswinger has to duck down on that one. Okoboji, 1 run on 1 hit and no Stars errors, and they've left 4 on base so far here in this contest. And there's a strike. That'll even it up at 1 ball, 1 strike here for Jackson Beiswinger. Once again on deck is Drew Rarick, and we'll see Evan Erickson this inning as well. Symington just tossed his 25th pitch. 12 balls, 13 strikes on 25 pitches. Here's pitch 26, and it's in for ball 13. Two-one. And that one is hit right towards the shortstop. He'll fire it over to first, and that's out number 1. So Beiswinger will ground out. On a 6-3 to Devin Dirks, the shortstop. And it looks like we'll have a new batter here. And instead of Drew Rarick, it will be Chayton Sen. So Chayton Sen, the batter now. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Here's the pitch. Chayton Sen will lift that up towards left field, and it will drop fair. He'll get a single out of that one. He is now 3 for 4 in this game. A double, a single, and another single, and then the first at bat was a ground out. And now Evan Erickson is the batter. Here's a pitch. Low to Erickson, ball one. 1 hour and 35 minutes time of the game now. Simonton on 30 pitches. And nice job to not commit to the swing there for Erickson. So he'll take the pitch for ball two. Logan Sullivan, the scheduled batter on deck. As Sen leads off on first. Simonton will check him and deliver the pitch. And it's inside for ball three. Simonton will accept the signal, deliver low, ball four, and it's a walk. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's 3-1. There's a strike. That's 3-2. And he'll chip it foul. So he'll remain alive for at least one more pitch. And the pitch. Swung on, hit up, high. And it will drop. Outfielders couldn't find it, and it'll drop for a single for Erickson. Moving Chayton Sen up to second, and here's Logan Sullivan. Looks like we'll have a change of runner at first. Can't quite see who it was who came in. Sullivan takes the pitch high for a ball. Let's see if we can find out who's on first for the Stars. 15. Eli Mock is on the runner on first. And a strike is sent in there. So 1-1 to Logan Sullivan. Eli Mock on first, Chayton Sen on second. That pitch is low for a ball. It's 2 balls and a strike now here to Logan Sullivan. Big swing and a miss there by Sullivan for strike number 2. Ball, strike in that order on 4 pitches now, and runners on first and second with 1 away. On deck is Grant Matter. Here's the pitch. Sullivan will see it pop up like a piece of popcorn. The runners will advance bases as a result, and it's going to be a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a base hit here could be huge if Logan Sullivan can get it. Only 1 out, so Grant Matter could also get the base hit. Put a couple more runs across the plate here for post 400. So we got 2 runs in scoring position now. And now the bases are loaded on the walk. Grant Matter is 2 for 2, a single, and a sacrifice fly to left last time he was at the plate. That pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0 here to Grant Matter. Colby Hansen's the scheduled batter on deck, and as I look over, he is indeed on deck. 1 away, and the base is loaded. Chayton Sen on third, Eli Mock on second, Logan Sullivan the runner on first. And here is the set on the 1-0 pitch, and the delivery of that 1-0 pitch is in for ball 2. And that one comes in for a strike. And that one's fouled off first base side, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's a strikeout for out number 2. Colby Hansen 0 for 3. Ground out, and a fly out in that order on his 3 trips to the plate today. He'll face pitch number 48 from Simonton. And he'll send that one to center field. And running in, and he will not make the grab. 2 runs will score, and it's 13-1. Chayton Sen and Eli Mock score from their respective bases at third and second. Now we have runners on the corners on the 2-run single for Colby Hansen. So Logan Sullivan moves to third, Colby Hansen on first. Now we return to the top of the order here for the Stars with Oliver Luck. And he's had some luck today. He's 3 for 4. Single, fly out, single, and a single. And they tried to pick off Hansen there at first, but no success on that one. It looks like Post 400 sending some players to the dugout. They're wearing sweatshirts, so I'm not sure who's out there at the moment. Oh, maybe they're just keeping their legs moving and keeping warm, actually. And that's ball 2 for Oliver Luck. And the pitch. In for a strike. 2-1. And he'll foul that one off for strike 2. Jacob Top is on deck with 2 away. If luck can reach base here. And the pitch. And that one will go in for ball 3, so it's a full count now. And if Symington's not careful, he'll load the bases up again here for the Stars. Three balls and 2 strikes and a 13-1 lead here for Post 400 over Okobojis. Here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard, and there's a walk and the bases are loaded. Sullivan on third, Hanson on second, Luck on first. Your runners on for Post 400, and there is a Okobojobi, there's a visit to the mound, let's put it that way. And that will do it for Symington. And taking over is Bowden Barnhart. Bowden Barnhart will be the new pitcher here, and Symington will be responsible for all 3 runners on base should they come around and score. We're at 1 hour and 46 minutes. Time of the game. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back here after Barnhart's warm-ups right after this.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back. We're bases loaded, 2 away in the top of the 5th. And the Stars have a 13-1 lead over Okobojis. And new pitcher on the mound once again is Bowden Barnhart, and he'll face Jacob Top. Top making his second trip to the plate here since he was subbed in on the batting lineup. And he'll face his second pitcher. 0 for 0, he was walked last time by the previous pitcher, and that first one comes in for ball 1. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. Easton Rarick is a scheduled batter on deck. He almost had a 3-run homer last time he was at the plate. He drifted it about 2 feet to the right of the foul pole. And he'll take the strike there. He wanted to check his swing, but it went a little bit too far. And it's 2-1 now here to Jake Top. And that one's up high. No question about that one. 3-1. And the pitch, 3-1, and he sends it foul. He went a little early on that swing, maybe way too early on that swing. Fouled it behind home plate of the softball field, which is directly to the right. 180 degrees to the right of the home plate of the baseball field. And that one is for ball 4. It's a walk. Now score a run. It'll be an RBI walk for Jacob Top, and that makes it 14-1. And that brings up Easton Rarick. We've reached 1 hour 50 minutes time of the game now. Doubleheader broadcast has been live for 4 hours and 55 minutes. And Rarick sends it to right field, and it drops foul. Just barely. Here's the 0-1. And that one will come off the tip of the bat. And Bernhardt will send it over to first for the 3rd out. The run will not count, and that will end the top half of the 5th. But they will get one across the plate here in the top of the 5th, or one more for a total of 3 in the top of the 5th. And they take a 14-1 lead, and now Okobojis needs to score at least 4 to keep this game going into the 6th. We'll see if they can do that when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back. All right, 14-1. Post 400 Stars lead over the Okobojis. And they have, let's see if my numbers are right there. They should have 12 hits and not 10. And Okoboji will need to score at least 4 to keep this game going into the 6th inning. It's Landon Vasky, the batter. And Vasky will take the first pitch for strike 1. Once again, Carson Barta on the mound. He took over in the bottom of the 4th and struck out 3 batters on 14 pitches. They went 1, 2, 3 on Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts 1, 2, and 3. And this one hit hard towards Grant Matter. He'll pick it up, fired over to Byswinger, and that's a 4-3 ground out for out number 1. Blake Evan, let me double check that. Let's see here. It's either 4 or 14. Strike. And that one's popped up for strike 2. It's Nick Clark, the batter. Striking a foul for in the 0-2 pitch. And that'll be grounded right towards Easton Rarick. Rick will pick it up, fire it over, and he got it there in time, did he? I didn't see the call from the ump. And he did, and that's out number 2. So that'd be a 6-3 ground out for Nick Clark. And now Carson Barta is taking care of 2 batters on 5 pitches. Bowden Barnhart will be the batter. Ball 1 there to Barnhart. That one will get away from Barta. So Barta is taking care of 5 batters on 19 pitches. Gets a strike there. He's at pitch 21. And that'll be a ball. Once again, don't forget 2 more games coming up tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports between these same 2 teams. Doubleheader will start at 12 noon tomorrow. Make sure you tune in. That pitch will be a little bit low. Now it's 3 balls and a strike here to Bowden Barnhart. Got in there for a strike, 3-2. And Carson Barta, 5 for 5 on batters. Can he be 6 for 6 on number 6? No, he cannot. He'll walk him. So Keaton Doon will step up to the plate now. We'll see if Barta can rebound here on Doon. Here's the pitch. A little bit low. Oh, got it in there for a strike. Interesting. It looked like a little bit low to me. And that one's definitely low, so now it's 1-1. And that one's hit hard, and it will not snap. Nice but dive there by Grant Matter. And did he catch it? No, he got the force out at second. That's what it was. Okay, so that's your final score. The Stars take 2 from Okobojis in 15-0 and 14-1 fashion here in 5 innings of play. And these 2 teams, once again, will meet up tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports at 12 noon. And it's a little bit chilly, so if you don't mind, we're going to go off air. Thank you so much for watching. We'll talk to you again soon here on Magnitude Sports.
Proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network.